Check. Welcome back to the stream. I am your most illustrative host, Michael D. Nicola, and it is another week, so it is time to get to sketching. Hope you all had a lovely weekend. As always, I like to start the stream by showing you guys what I most recently worked on, and then I give you a little breakdown as well as some thank yous. Thank yous to my Patreon members. Thank you to my Twitch subscribers, my YouTube subscribers, my various social media followers on any and all platforms. Thank you for your continued support. You guys are incredible. And yeah, let's get into it. The last thing I was working on was this Harley Quinn sketch. It kind of turned into Harley Quinn. I'm still not 100% happy with it, but we're getting there. We're getting there. This is the sketch. I got a little bit of work done on it this weekend. Actually, this weekend I started something else entirely. Yeah, this weekend, what I dig into? I dig into, I guess, some character sketches. What's up, Praetor? What's up, Praetor? Praetorius? Yeah, this is one of those things. Something was lost. I like this. I actually really like how fun and silly this is versus where it is now, and I'm trying to get back to that. Hang on. I want to see if the bot is working. I'm still working this drawing. I like it more. I like it more than I did. No, I haven't. That's the thing, right? I worked on it slightly this weekend. This weekend I had family over, so I really didn't get into much. I really didn't get into much at all. All right, where was I? I added a couple new bot commands because I revamped. All right, let's see. Let's see if I get it to work. It feels more lively now than it did the other day. How did it feel the other day? No, man, fuck, that's not supposed to be the bot. Man, goddamn, I am rusty. I am rusty. Add bot commands. I think it's cool. Hannah, what are you doing? Is today your off day, or are you in between giving people facial stuff? Are you in between touching people's faces? Hey Hannah, how often do people touch your face? For money, I mean, or for trade. Praetor says, I don't really have any complaints for what it used to look like. It was early in the process. Yeah, what you're seeing, what you're sporadically seeing is me trying to regain what I lost in the sketch. I've been doing lots of tweaking. Every 5 weeks. Every 5 weeks, you get your face. What do they do to your face? Like, what's the move? Hang on, I want to adjust her. I want to adjust her head. Her head is too far back now. Hey, Nicole. Check, check, check. Can you hear me?
Hi, buddy.
Hey, Nikki. When was the last time you got a facial, a non-sexual facial?
Oh, I was like, wow, I just came in the
No, I don't
chat.
know. No, I did not just ask you when the last time your boyfriend came in your face.
Okay, I want to say
Does,
been,
does Joe like that, by the way?
sometimes.
Interesting. I've never much
It,
cared for
it,
that.
so it like really depends, right? It's not like a date, like a every time thing. It's just
It's
like one of
special.
those,
It's like
yeah, if I'm like,
Valentine's Day.
let me go throw on my fake glasses, like look a little nerdy for you or
It's
whatever.
Easter. It's the rebirth of Christ.
Easter.
And Joe's giving you a bit of a christening himself.
Easter. I'll be on for about 15 minutes with you, buddy. I have a call. In 15,
Yeah,
so.
Joe's like, it isn't the Lord who just cometh.
Oh my God.
Get it, Nicole? Yeah, no. I mean, no. I've never had. Dude, I don't even get massages. One time I had a Thai woman walk on my back for a little bit, and it was nice, I guess. She really got in there with those toes.
I can't remember the last time I had a facial, but I can say that the only thing I upkeep is just the waxing. So.
Oh, getting your coochie waxed.
Yeah, I had my appointment today at 4.
Do you have a? Is it like getting her eyebrows done? Do you have like a special lady you like to go to, like you prefer to go to?
The only lady, because it's her own business. She opened it.
Oh.
She went to school for all that stuff, and I trust her with all of it. So I'm like, here
Sure.
you go.
Sure. Listen.
And she's like, I've known her since high school, and I scheduled.
You went to high school with her?
Yeah.
Is it weird that you have a former classmate just getting an eyeful of your coochie every so often?
At the beginning, but while I was driving there, I was like, if I need help with something, or if I have questions, or if there's something that we could do differently, whatever, I can trust her to be honest.
What kind of pussy questions might you have?
Just like what would work best with my follicles, and can I do like this waxing, that waxing?
Okay,
yeah.
all right. I'm into it. I've never been waxed. You might be surprised to know, Nicole.
Oh.
Nobody's ever waxed my butthole. Not yet,
yes.
Right? Fingers crossed.
Not yet. Yeah. I mean, if you're always down to try something, I
Maybe
guess.
I'll do it when I'm in my 70s, 80s. I'll show up. This is a fluke.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'll get a load of this old butthole.
Get a load.
All right. Oh, so Hannah came in and says, I'm in between touching faces. Hannah, when's your next face touch? Oh, so Hannah, my friend Hannah, she's a God, hang on. I don't want to fuck up her like job title.
Her title. Yeah.
Yeah, she touches faces, but like in a healthy way.
She touches faces.
She like rejuvenates
Sure.
and like healthy. She make it the face healthy.
The face.
All right.
Oh my God. I hate that I just mocked you.
Hannah, what's your official title? Also, there's no
Yes.
H in her name.
Who are you saying that to me?
All right, she's an esthetician. Do you know what that is, Nicole?
Yeah, my friend is the same thing, but then she removed. She didn't want to do it anymore, and she liked waxing better, so that's what she does.
Hannah, you think that might be in your future? Because I'm imagining what happened is one day Nikki's friend woke up as an esthetician and said, you know what? I'm sick of looking at people's faces. I want to look at their pussy.
I don't know. She just said it's faster. She just one, two, three, next and rolls in all these clients, and yeah. But I mean, to each their own. You have to like what you do. So.
That gun looks like the one from the OG Blade Runner. Ooh.
How was your weekend?
Good throwback. I had family in town, so it was lots of family-oriented stuff. I didn't get a chance to do really anything, which is kind of nice, a little bittersweet. So we had like a little outdoor kind of barbecue at my aunt's place, and my cousins were there, and it was great seeing everybody. No, thank you. I hate body waxing. All right, so there you go. So Hannah's the opposite. Whereas your friend couldn't wait to get an eye full of labia majora and labia minora, and the mons pubis.
I gotta show you her logo for her business.
Hannah doesn't want anything to do with that. Hannah's like, keep your pussy away from my hands.
Michael D. Nicola.
Here, guys, I'm going to show you Hannibal.
Dude, guess what?
I could just call her Hannibal Lecter. Yes.
Jake got COVID yesterday.
Oh, I thought you were going to have better news than that.
No, he is. I wanted to share that. So
Do you think Jake is going to tell you when he loses his virginity now that he's like high school age? I mean, you say he's on. All right, so you live in the Midwest, and he's like a star junior varsity football player. If Friday Night Lights has taught me anything, it's that those kids get a lot of poontang, Nicole.
Hey, well, I'm trying to show you this damn cookie.
You better have Joe teach him to wear rubber.
Okay, I'm gonna show you this.
My cousin, he knocked up a broad when he was like 18, and like the kid shot out of her at 19.
The kid shot out of her. Okay,
Yeah.
I just sent you. It's not she doesn't have that name anymore. Something happened due to legal reasons, but that's her logo.
Hey, CatX Gaming. Wait, hang on. Where'd you send this to me? Discord?
Oh, your phone.
Oh boy.
I know you don't usually. I know you don't usually like. You could delete it. It's easier to send it that way now.
No, it's fine. Oh my god, dude! I don't know if I could show this on stream.
You can't. You can't.
Here, maybe I'll just...
Oh my god, you did!
You just... All right, listen. You saw a glimpse of it. Listen,
Be
it's just a peach. It's just a peach. It's just a peach.
I think she changed it now to the smooth, but she's trying to work something out because I like the naked peach name.
I'm gonna send this to Hannah, so she knows what's up.
Yeah. So she knows what's up.
CatX Gaming, welcome to the channel. Praetor says official title is Dr. Face Toucher. It's French. No, thank you. I hate body waxing. Hannah B. Lector. Have you ever had to refuse someone because their face was too nasty? Yes, I refuse people all the time. What are the grounds for a nasty face? Like, what is a face that like shows up and you're like, dude, get this face out of my office?
Oh man, I'm curious.
Dude, I would, Nikki.
I think I have a pretty decent face.
Nikki, could you ask one of your friends? Could you ask your friend that waxes the old beaver? Could you ask her if she's ever denied a vagina?
Yeah, I'll ask her and I'll let you know when I get back.
Dude, I heard
probably what time is it? 12. You'll
I
be off by
heard
then.
a horror story where I forget this is on Twitter or where, but some lady,
right, Hannah? I thought it was cool.
some lady said that some woman came to get a full downstairs wax, and she had like dingleberries and stuff on her butthole.
I can't.
Like it was
Oh
like
my God,
unwiped
that's so
butthole.
gross.
And she was like, "All right,
No.
do me up." Ugh. God, the
Ew.
chills.
And especially for you because you're like super clean. Give me them wipes from that butt.
Dude, yes, I'm Mr. Baby Wipes. I'm Mr. Thorough Clean.
Yes. Like, hey, Strike Boy.
I've actually ordered, or I'm going to order a bidet. I've been thinking about ordering a bidet for ages now, but I think it's I found a nice one on Amazon. It got great reviews.
Is it affordable?
It's not a portable, but it just attaches right to the...
Affordable.
Affordable. I was like, portable. Dude, I thought like, man, that's some real dedication. A portable bidet. I gotta wash my butthole everywhere I go.
That's funny.
It's a little backpack attachment.
Well, because I've been looking for one too, but I don't know which one. It's hard to. Ooh, we are getting really bad thunderstorms over here.
Hey Russell, do you and old Lane, do you guys have a bidet over there? I won't refuse someone for bad skin. Sure, because that'd be rude, right? It's like, hey, get out of here, Zitto. Yo, Zitface, hit the bricks.
Zitto.
I will refuse them if they're rude, or if I walk in and they're completely naked. You have no idea how often people come in dirty like that, though. Ew. Wait. So you walk in to give somebody some esthetician work, right? to like really zhuzh up their face, right? You know, help make their face healthy and nice. And they just, you walk in and they're fucking buck naked. You have no idea how often people come in dirty like
Wild.
that. Ugh.
That's like the last thing I would think. I would be like, oh, I'm getting a facial. Let me just take off my top.
Dude, I'm, and also like coming in dirty. Dude, whenever I'm going to get my hair cut, I make sure my hair is clean and conditioned and nice. Whenever, dude, when I used to, way back in the day when I used to live with my friends, in this kind of loft space. And we had a maid because there was 4 of us and we were fucking dirty and lazy. So we had a maid. But you better believe before the maid came, I would tidy up. If I knew the maid was coming the next day or later that day, I was cleaning up. Not a full-blown clean. I wasn't on my hands and knees doing the windows and stuff, but like I did like a pre-clean. So it wasn't too gross. Oh, hang on. Cat X Gaming says, I found your channel from the latest short, which has 7K views now, and I saw some other videos. I like your art style and video making style. You deserve a sub. Cat X Gaming, which video was it, if you don't mind me asking? Let's see, which one of my videos has 7K? I don't look at the numbers of my videos. I don't know if that, I don't mean to be like, I don't even dare look at the numbers of my videos. Oh, is it this one? Ooh, the girl with the girl where it looks like her top is about to pop off.
Oh, that's an elbow cough? I thought it was a dab.
Or do you deal with skin all over, not just the face? I'm confused. It's mostly men. They will be completely naked, laying on top of the covers. Wow.
What? Oh, I just got the chills. That's so gross.
Hannah, do you ever check out the dick before you tell him to get out? I would feel like in order for me to be that comfortable naked, I would have to be 1, below 10% body fat as a man, and also 2, I'm a bit of a grower, right? Not a shower. You guys know my genitals. So I'm 6 inches long, average girth. There's not a whole lot to complain about, but it's, you know, listen, I know what I got. But if it's cold or I'm in the pool, my God, man, that thing shrinks down to like microphallus size. I swear.
Oh, no.
It's like it gets like shockingly small, where it's like, what happened, man? Like, but in order for me to be naked, again, below 10% body fat, and I would have to be like a shower. Like I feel like I couldn't be less than like 4 to 5 inches soft. You know, like I had to be like impressively, like not like super impressively hung, but like comfortably. Micro peen represent. The dick is never impressive. Damn, dude, that's a shame, man. You know, that takes a lot of balls. That takes a lot of balls to show that much lack of dick, Nikki. Nikki, how large is Joe when he's flaccid, give or take?
I have no idea.
You know why, right? It's because he wouldn't dare show that to you.
Oh, I just and you know what, he always talks about his size too whenever I just like whenever like you talk shit, because you know how like you like bicker like with your SO, kind of like, you know.
No,
this
I don't.
guy has the nerve to...
I don't bicker. I don't bicker.
You don't bicker?
No.
Really?
No. Whenever.
Oh.
No.
Like joking around?
No. Wait. Joking around, bicker. Give me an example. I'll tell you.
Okay. Let's see. Shit, on the top of my head. Like be watching a movie and I see a guy and I'm just like, oh, like he's kind of hot.
Oh, this guy's sexy.
Then he'll just be like, you know, but he doesn't have, you know, so and so this, and I'll just be like, maybe he does, maybe he's better. Like we'll just like fuck around, you know, like not like me, you know, yeah.
Oh, I see. Just a little kind of. No, I don't do that. It's not. It's just not. I don't have anything against it. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just not my. Like I just.
Yeah,
not
no,
usually
for
that.
sure.
Like no, I get the banter. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cute. I just. Hey Hannah, do you kind of like? Do you have like fun little cute banter, little bickering with your significant other? Praetor, I only deal with the face, chest, and back when it comes to cleansing, but I do body waxing all over as well. Oh wow, The dick is never impressive. Hey Hannah, do guys come in to get their like booty holes waxed? They must be, right? I mean, I know a bunch of gay guys who I know a gay guy who got his booty hole bleached. He was, Nikki, as you'd imagine, he was a bottom. He may have Nicole Gonzalez. Yes. He may have even been a power bottom.
Huh.
Which is really, I mean, like, the power bottom is, you know, almost like a dominant bottom. For those of you who don't know. They really throw the booty hole back at you, the power bottom. Michael, we all know you get yours bleached for your gay lovers. Would I get my butthole bleached? If I were a gay dude and I knew that other guys were scoping out my butthole like on the reg, I'd probably get my butthole bleached if it was like really dark. As you all know, my penis is a few shades darker than the rest of my body. If my butt, I don't know, have I ever seen my butthole? No, I don't think I've ever seen my own butthole. Hey, Nikki, is it weird that Joe has probably a great idea of what your butthole looks like, but you probably don't have that much of an idea unless you eat Joe's booty hole all the time? You probably don't have that good of an idea of what his looks like?
Correct. I don't think it's weird though.
Do you find it unfair?
No.
When Joe comes home today, are you gonna try to pull his pants down and get a good look at it?
He comes home tomorrow. He's been out of town.
Maybe some FaceTime later then.
How?
Nikki, have you ever seen the movie Ace Ventura: Pet Detective?
Yes.
Do you remember?
Are you gonna compare?
Do you remember Jim?
What are you about to say right now?
Well, I was thinking, what if you made Joe do the Ace Ventura butt talking bit, but you just made sure that he was bottomless when he did it?
What does he say when he does that? I forgot the line. I'm choking.
Hannah says, but I'm also in a very dark room alone with them. Oh my god, dude. That's scary. You walk into a dark room and there's just a naked man, dick out, unimpressive dick out, just wagging in the breeze.
Wagging.
Shrike Boy says, hey cat, how's your Monday? Praetor says, I don't blame you, Hannah. Michael, we all know you get yours bleached. Yeah, we offer men's Brazilians, but I don't do them. So Hannah, you just women? Just women's Brazilian?
Ooh. What you got?
I don't know. It's almost always weather. Amazon's like.
Yeah. Mine just did that too because we have a storm.
Amazon's
well, not
like.
just, but...
Yeah, no, I don't know why it went off. Probably wants me to reorder something. I sent a picture of my room to you. Can I show everybody else? Oh, wow. This is a really nice room. Nikki, you want to see where Hannah works?
Sure.
Only,
if she said
but
okay.
only if she lets me.
Yes, only if she lets you.
Only women, yes. Hannah, you ever get a smelly lady? Imagine if Hannah was like, dude, you stink. Your coochie smells. All right. Hey, Nikki. Can you see my screen?
I sure can, buddy.
All right. So I started sketching this the other day. Off the top of my head of a recollection I had from about 3 years ago. 3 years ago, I'm walking down the street. I'm walking down the street and I see this little boy. Well, little to me, but he was maybe like 12 years old or so. And he's oddly muscular. And he's also like walking adjacent to this elderly woman in a motorized wheelchair. And she's just chatting on the phone, but they're like almost arm in arm walking. And he had this crazy kind of like, he had this crazy like fade, this like curly like hair fade. He was a light-skinned child. And he also was dressed like a more colorful version of Beavis and Butthead with like, you know, like the black shoes and the white socks, you know, like the ankle high white socks. And it just left it. I took a photo of them, and it just lived in my head like, is that like a boy and his grandma? Like I wanted to know what the fuck their deal was. It's like, who's this, you know, oddly like wide backed muscular 12-year-old black boy with like the Wesley Snipes Demolition Man cut, but like it wasn't blonde, it was orange instead. It was like orange at the bottom and like bleached white at top. It was it was one of those things where you do a double take, where you're walking along, you see the normal people walking, then you see this strange pairing. So I asked my friend John, who was there. I said, John, do you remember this? And I described it just to him the way I did to you right now. And John says, dude, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That sounds unhinged. And I'm like, how'd you forget? So I went digging, and I found, yeah, here's the photo.
Wow.
Here's the photo, dude. Exactly what I said. A wide back 12-year-old boy with his old grandma wearing the Beavis and Butthead socks to shoe ratio, the crazy hair with the fucking white bleached up top, orange in the back. There's Granny on her phone, the motorized wheelchair with party mix. Let's see what she's got in here. She's got party mix. She's got Entenmann's. I don't know if you guys have Entenmann's where you are. I guess, but like, where are they going? Are they getting ready for a party? And what party are these two going to? I don't know. Listen, I don't know. I don't know what the deal was. I also maybe, but again, here's the other thing. Either that was a 12-year-old boy or that was like a 35-year-old man. I wasn't able to tell at the time. So maybe he is her carer. Maybe he isn't. But anyway, for some reason, as I was in the car yesterday, that image jumped to my brain. And I started laughing. And then I thought, oh, what a fun idea for a drawing. And this is what I came up with. So there you go, Nikki.
I like how you gave the grandma a face that you didn't even see.
I gave him a face too.
But hers is like as if she came out of that movie, Witches. Do you remember? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Well, listen, I'm an illustrator. Everything needs to be a little bit more.
Yeah, let me see if I can find this shit that I want you to. Because I saw that and this is what I thought of. Wait.
I sent a picture. Oh. I sent a picture of my room. Wait, Hannah, can I show everybody what your room looks like?
Or just me?
I'll describe it to you. There's a beautiful painting or photo, one of those, of a plant. What looks like I guess a license to do stuff to your body. And then there's this I will say this about the room. It is darker, but it looks very relaxing. It looks like a combination between clinical and relaxing.
Oops.
Like there's something like, yeah, you can show it. Okay. Here, I'll just show it on my phone. Oh boy, so much glare. Nikki, too much glare, man. Hang on. I know what I'll do. I'll put it in the old Discord channel. Oh, I know your camera was on, buddy. Well done. Hey, Hannah, did any of those guys ask you out from your thing? For those of you who don't know, a couple weeks back, Hannah, she did one of these, one of those like anonymous questionnaire things where anybody can ask you anything. Nikki, I think you were here for that, right? So like people without saying who they are could just ask you whatever they want or proclaim things. It's kind of like an anonymous tipster thing, but there were some trolls in the mix, and there were also, from what I saw, a ton of dudes and maybe even some ladies who like wouldn't shut the fuck up about like either all the sexual stuff they were gonna do to her, or you know, what giant crushes that they had and all this like, you know, unproclaimed love, yada yada. So I figured in my head, Hannah, I figured that a bunch of these dudes were going to eventually work up the courage to just ask you out at the gym. Right? Because listen, the worst thing that can happen is very much like somebody who shows up with a dirty butthole in your workspace. You just tell them to fuck off. You know? Hey, put your dick away. I have no interest in this. Get out. You rude little pig. But I guess not. All right, so wait, here, Nikki, here's the image. Here's Hannah's workspace. Look at that. Look how relaxing. Nikki, do you think that's one of those essential oil diffusers? Do you think like you're smelling like lavender from that thing? But like, you see how it's oh, Nikki, is your voice? Have you been speaking this whole time?
No, just right now. I was just about to say, oh yeah, lavender, eucalyptus. I'm still technically working, and I'm like pushing off a call. Well, I'm not pushing it off. I'm waiting for this call. It got pushed.
Okay.
So I'm like typing to them. Yeah.
Well,
no, it looks very, very nice. It looks very relaxing.
You see how it's like half like, oh, this is like a nice spa, but like the other half is like, oh, there's actual like kind of like real tools here. So it's like, it's part. I almost wish the doctor's office was more like this. It's like a doctor's office, but sexy. Which is, you know what? I think more medical facilities should have this vibe. Where like, you know, when
Hannah, do you play like music?
Oh yeah. She says yes. It's a mixture. It's a mixture of lavender and eucalyptus. Are you serious?
Yes. Boom, baby.
Are we both right?
Yep. Look at us go. We're pros.
You wouldn't want me fucking touching your body though, because I'm an asshole. So, and also I don't know how to shut my mouth off, especially when when I shouldn't be speaking.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be making comments. I might make your booty hole talk like we're playing like Ace Ventura Pet Detective. Uh-oh. Nikki, did you straighten your hair recently? It looks very straight.
I straightened it yesterday because I was supposed to go in the office today, but then when Jake tested positive, I have to stay home, which is fine by me. But yeah, look how long it's getting.
It's down to her titties, you guys can't see. It's down to her nips, give or take.
Yeah, just like, yeah.
Yeah, if your nips are farther than your hair, that'd be crazy.
No, under boob dip.
Yeah, dude, your nips just pointed at the floor always.
No, I wanted to make sure it was like all the way down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't go outside. It's literally storming. No.
Man, you know what, man? I used to have one of those. I used to have like an essential oil diffuser. It always made my place smell so nice. But then I just got lazy. I stopped. You know, you gotta like take the time and like put them drops in the water, and then you gotta, you know, you don't want any like gross stuff growing, right? Mold or. So you gotta like constantly wash that fucker out. You know, I used to have candles too. I used to light candles up in here for a nice.
I have essential oil candles. All right, my call is about to start.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go to work, buddy.
I'll be back, buddy, because then I can hang out with you probably for another hour. I have to leave at like 3:30, so that should be like your 4-hour mark maybe.
Okay.
We'll see.
All right.
I will talk to you later.
Enjoy your work meeting.
Bye.
Later. Yoji says, yeah, right. You know they're nothing but a bunch of basement-dwelling virgins that watch too much hentai. Hey, Hannah, you ever catch Lane watching hentai? I know she watches anime. I feel like hentai is the next step. I have a spa playlist. That sometimes puts me to sleep while massaging the... Wait, it puts you to sleep? Hold on. Wait, so you're giving a client a massage. Are they fully naked underneath the like little towel? Or are they like naked from like the top up? Hey Hannah, what's the appropriate amount of tip somebody who's been touching your naked body? Because I feel like that might be more than 20%. You know? Like, she doesn't watch... Oh, that's right! Fuck, that's right. I forgot. I don't want to blow up her spot. But, yeah, she did tell me one time. The old porno was not her jam. Actually, I want to know the answer to the tip question too. Yeah, no, like... Yeah, so like the delivery driver gets around 20%-ish, right? Yes, I will start dozing off. They can be completely naked as long as I don't see it. Oh, man. Shit, I feel like... Yo, call me a baby, dude, but I feel like I wouldn't want to get completely naked. Like when I had that Thai woman walking on me, I think I was in my undies. Like I'll do undies, but I don't want to. I don't know. I feel weird pulling my dick out in a place where my dick isn't going to be doing anything. I feel like my dick would be like, "All right, I'm out. What's going on? What are we doing here?" It's like nothing. You're gonna lay face down and be quiet. And then I'd also be worried about, hey Hannah, how often do you guys get boners? If somebody I find attractive hugs me for too long, like a few seconds too long, my dick starts to wake up. Like it starts with a rustle and then it's like a full semi. Being completely naked is weird. Praetor is going to have sex with clothes on. Praetor is a never nude. Praetor wears his Daisy Dukes in the shower. That's so funny. I'm imagining Hannah like rubbing somebody down, just snoozing, just like doing that thing you do where you're really sleepy, where you start to like kind of like head nod, like your neck forgets to keep your head aloft. I think it's weird. I think it's weird to be completely naked, but whatever, the bed is heated, so I get it. Some people are very comfortable nude. I'm comfortable nude in like my home. Yeah, I'm comfortable nude in my home, but not just yet. I'm back. Welcome back, Cax Gaming. They get them every now and then, but I don't really do men's facials. I would like to get a facial from you. But wait, seriously, what's the... Okay. Oh, I missed this, sorry. Hannah says, usually we appreciate 20 to 25% of the total service cost. Oh, do you guys share the tips? Is it like a tip pool? Because at my bar we used to do the same. We just said we'd all pool all the tips would be pooled together, and the end of the night we kind of divvy them up. All right, wow, interesting that it's 20-25%. I would have guessed more. Like I for sure would have guessed more. Just because you're like, man, I touched your naked body and you're only giving me 20%. You know, I saw part of your dick while I was massaging you. Hannah, I want to get a facial from you, which sounds disgusting coming from me, in that, you know, it sounds dirty. Dirtier than it means a bit. Which iPad do you use? I use the iPad Pro Generation 3, so this is like, I think about like 3 or 4 years old, this thing. Alright. Maybe I should actually get some goddamn work done. Oh, so this was the face before. Okay, yeah, so this is the original drawing. And then I did these inks over them. And I actually really didn't like that I actually really didn't like these inks. So I redid them. So that's where we got this. Yeah, these inks were more in line with I still enjoy the original sketch more. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I lost. Eh. You win some, you lose some. I mean, I don't hate it. I just don't love it. I have to go to my appointment. I'll be back. Hey, dude, thanks for hanging out. All right. Hannah says, no, not a tip pool, but I'm at a spa and salon, so they could get a facial and a massage and maybe their nails and hair done. But my basic facial that I do is over $100. So when we do add-ons, then 20-25% is it. Yeah, okay, all right. Now I see what you're saying. Enjoy your appointment. Pray, there goes Hannah. There's a face that needs touching. I'm at a spa and salon, so they get a facial and a massage, and maybe their nails or hair done too. But my basic facial that I do is over $100. So we do add-ons. Man. Hey, any of you guys in the chat ever do a spa day? I know it's mostly dudes in here. Whoop. Jeez, it real feel 94 degrees out. Great. John Moore, how art thou? How are you, John Moore? I've gotten massages, but no spa day. Like I said, I've only got a Thai massage, which was, I don't want to say it was painful, but it was pretty. That lady was rough, man. She had toes like a chimpanzee. Like, her toes were like fingers, dude. Like, I don't think she touched me with her hands at all. She basically just walked on my back. Like an animal. Yeah, she walked on my back, but it's like she was somehow able to, like, dig in. Did you see I followed in your footsteps? No, I haven't looked at the chat. I'm like 20 some odd messages behind the chat. What are you doing? Oh, are you doing TikTok now? The big Chinese lady in LA's Koreatown was pretty rough in giving a massage. Yeah, I'm on there now. Hey, congrats on being on TikTok, John. Well done, baby. I want to go to some hot springs spa in the forest in winter. The one in Japan? John, are you going to promote your TikTok presence everywhere else? Let me try this again. Dude, what the actual fuck? I specifically went to Streamlabs. I specifically went to Streamlabs and set up the cloud bot or whatever it's called. Streamlabs, YouTube. Yeah, no, I made Streamlabs a moderator too. Hold on. What about any of these other commands? Do they work too? Do they not work either? Sorry, don't mind me, man. I've been trying to update my goddamn chatbot. Motherfucker. Yeah, so the bot, oh god, what a pain in the ass, man. So the bot works. Motherfucker. Yeah, so the bot works on is the bot even in the chat itself? Let's see, live chat. Damn, how do you check can you check the individual members of who are watching your live stream? Balls. Any of you guys in the chat wouldn't happen to know about how to use Streamlabs Cloudbot chatbot, would you? No idea. Pray to her wants me to drink water. All right, you got it. Thanks, buddy. Let's see, man. I even used to have a D20 account. I mean, like, not a D20 account. I mean, yeah, roll D20 account. No, but I used to even have a D20 command in the YouTube channel, and it's just none of it's working anymore. It's like the bot isn't even on my YouTube channel, which is complete bullshit. Wow, wait, hold on. Ooh, the Streamlabs Cloudbot works for TikTok too? All right, you know what? I give up. I give up, man. Guys, check it out. I made a new, instead of Linktree, I replaced my Linktree with this. It's the kind of a newer, updated version of Linktree. I've got all the various, so at the bottom here, all these various icons will take you where you need to go. So got your little Facebook, Instagram, Patreon, TikTok. You see this nice little gradient going on in the background. Twitch, Twitter, YouTube. These are all my various links. An email list, Twitch account, YouTube account, commissions. I redid my commissions. So yeah, so now I've reopened the old print shop for anybody who might want to be curious to order prints. I even made this sweet little video. about how the prints get made, which is pretty fun. This was fun to film. I was actually thinking about putting this up on YouTube, but then I'm like, nah, what the? I'm like, I really didn't do anything here. I literally just showed people how I make prints. But handy in case anybody was curious. And then and this, yes, I made a new commission tier. I figured this is a lot easier. This commission tier is a lot easier than you know, you see portrait, half body, full body. And I tossed just a bunch of various art in here that could work as commission stuff. However, here, let me drop the link. Is this still Linktree? Nah, I got rid of Linktree. Linktree was balls. It's the same concept though. Also, there are a lot of other alternatives. It's like, this is just one of many, but this one had really cool options. What the fuck, man? The Restream chatbot isn't connected to YouTube. Hold up. Oh, come on, man. Wow, my YouTube is really out of control today. It won't even like the regular YouTube chat won't open. How's it better? I'm curious. There's more options. More options without having to pay for more options. Whoa, mother. Hang on, is YouTube chat working for you guys? Well, it is for all right, it's working on screen, but the Restream chatbot just completely gave up on it. Wow, okay, wow, it just now loaded up. There we go. All right, I'm just gonna pin that at the top. Man, I swear, you know, you miss a few days of streaming and then it all falls to shit. All right, let me try to reconnect with the. Yeah, whoa! My YouTube channel is completely disconnected on Restream. I wouldn't be surprised if it's because it also seems like no wonder the cloud bot wasn't working. Maybe it's not Streamlabs being garbage. Maybe, you know, what are the odds that Streamlabs would crap the bed and Restream, the other thing I use, would also stop working. All right. Enough goofing around with this. Oh, here, so John. So here's the new one I made, which again is very similar to Linktree. It's got all the similar features, but you could actually put a video behind this. You get these various icons that you're able to add. You could make these, you could turn these into GIFs. So these could actually be like little motion graphics instead of little icons. And then you have all the same customizability. Let me see if I could find some other Kojis. Here's another one. Here's another one. This lady's. Here's another one. Now the design is kind of shit because it falls into the it all falls into the background. But then where's Linktree? Now if I wanted that same kind of customization for this, for my Linktree, they make you pay. Linktree makes you pay a bunch of money to customize any of it. So they make you, because, you know, like everything else, they're, you know, they're subscription based. So you've got to, you know, they nickel and dime you for everything. So that's why I like it better than that's why I like it better than Linktree. Essentially the same functionality, but you don't, you know, you're not forced to fork over a bunch of money for it. That's any free business. There has to be something to make extra money. Well, I mean, yeah, no, Restream did the same thing. Restream, Restream made it so I can no longer freely stream to Facebook. So for Restream, for fucking Restream, man, I went to them because I didn't want to pay. I didn't want to pay to stream to Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, and have to pay like $10 or $15 a month to do it using Streamlabs OBS, because Streamlabs OBS is a fucking ripoff. And also the program is bulky. The program is so bulky that I actually couldn't record. I couldn't record my stream and stream at the same time without my computer completely freezing up. So that was a nightmare. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm using OBS. I don't want to pay a subscription service. Also, OBS doesn't even charge a subscription service, but I want to restream to 2 platforms at once. So I'm like, okay, Restream does that for free. Perfect. And then they're like, okay, well, you know, we're just going to add a watermark to your stream. I thought, okay, listen, a little watermark on my stream, no big deal. Who cares, right? And then they went from having like, I think it was from having 4 available stream platforms, then they narrowed it down to 3, and now they've narrowed it down to 2. So before I would have been able, dude, I used to be able to stream to Twitter, Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube all at the same time. And then, yeah, they put them behind a paywall, as they do. Okay. Hey John, any recommendations on how I should color this? I want to add explosions, so I was thinking of adding an underlighting to her, like something like something like a this. Where's the light source? The light source is to the right. Are you committed to the background? What do you have in mind? The background was basically just a placeholder. I had nothing in mind. I was curious what you had planned. Nothing. John, I don't have a plan. I just start drawing. A plan would involve, John, making thumbnails, making decisions beforehand. And I just start going. And then at some point I stop. At some point I say, this is about as much as I'm going to get out of this, and then I move on. And then I post it to social media. Yoji, that's how you do it, right? Her post tells me she's above the explosion. Admiring her handiwork. Yes. Yes, that much is true. So I light her from below. Right. I figured out that much, but how would the background come into play? I make plans and it usually goes to shit. Step 1, make a plan. Step 2, watch the plan fall complete garbage. Background will be night sky. All right, let's see if we can cheese dick it. All right, let's flip this. John's so helpful. Thank you, John. Now you know what I need you to do next. Hey, John, I appreciate it, buddy. So rude. Guys, can you believe how rude this guy is? He's helpful, but he's hurtful. It's the price you pay. It's the iron price. You know, speaking of the iron price. Speaking of the iron price, how many of you guys are watching The House of the Dragon? Mail him a pretzel. Has John never eaten a pretzel? Is that what it was? I watch House of the Dragon. What are your thoughts so far? I thought it was meh. I liked it. Not bad, not amazing. I wouldn't say amazing, no. But good. I thought it was really good. John had a dream he came to New York City. Chris took him out for a pretzel, which was a ruse for him to get kidnapped by slavers. Oh, that crease art, man. Can't trust him. He'll sell you right into Asian slavery. Not sure if I'm a fan of any of the actors from Reese. Who the fuck is that? Who's Reese Ifans? Ah, man, John's concept was so good, dude. fuck, man. It's gonna make it so much easier to light her now. Now that I've darkened her in the background up. Shiza. God, man. You know what it is, dude? John helped me out too much. He changed the whole fucking piece in like the fucking best way. I'm about to use curves right now. All I did was invert it. Dude, John, all I did was hit the invert button. This is literally the exact... But like, John, that's how far off I was, man. This is the exact inverse of the color I was using. That's how not adept I am at coloring. It's like, oh, hey, the colors you're using, they're literally they're complete 180 degrees different from what you need to be doing with them right now. Which I gotta say is in pretty... I mean, the figure color, how'd you change it so fast? No, I just, hang on, I'll show you what I did. I'm using colors now to fine-tune the inverse of this. Alright. No, John, here, look, I just made a... Here's what I did. I duped her skin. Guys, look at this. God. I duped her flats. And then I blew them all the way out, right? Which is the lazy man's version of, you know, making a base color. And then I immediately changed it, add some color to it. I then changed the hue saturation to a blue. Where's the blue? Then I darkened it up, add more saturation. Let me darken that. Yeah, so I found a blue that was appropriate. And then I put a multiply layer on it. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's too much. So then I just found what I thought would be a nice night color. And then I flattened it. So that it would have... So here we go. So it's actually, even though the opacity, right? The opacity is full, it's still... It's a pretty neat trick you could do in Procreate, where it's like I made a full opacity, semi-opaque layer. It's kind of neat. But this is kind of just a holding spot to help guide me. So now we can goof around. Now we can goof around with the background, with the lining. She's underlit, and she's also going to be... She's underlit, and she's going to be warm. I might even have to whip out an airbrush, which I'm not a big fan of using the old airbrush. John, do you use airbrush when you're coloring? I feel like sometimes you can't get away from it. Like you have to. Very rarely use airbrush. What do you use for a nice gradient? Because I feel like adding a gradient to her. You know, something like a something like, you know, find a nice warm color, warmish. Whip out your go-to airbrush brush, and then, you know, you do something like this. And then you just toss a fucking little fucking clipping mask on that son bitch, right? And see what I did there, gang? You see that, gang? Look, see, look, there's gradient map, not gradient map, airbrush layer versus no airbrush layer, and then maybe you know, lower the opacity, and then maybe you find something like a, instead of a normal, maybe you find a lighten, or maybe even not overlay, because overlay is, it's too dark. Hello, Midway.
Michael.
What's up, baby cakes?
Just missing you, dude.
I miss you too, man. Did your gig happen?
My music gig?
Yes.
I play tomorrow evening.
Yes.
Yeah. With your new schedule, I haven't been able to pop on. I pop on occasionally at like 10 p.m. and you're already off, and I get sad.
Yeah, I've been trying to get my day started a little earlier now.
Wow.
Yeah. So I usually wake up, start my day around like 9-ish, 10-ish, to be more of a normie. You know, to be.
You're fucking normie, dude.
I'm full normcore now. I'm wearing dad jeans and New Balance shoes.
Michael.
No, I would never.
Having sex on missionary position.
Listen, yeah, don't poo-poo missionary, man. Right, John Amore?
Right, John?
John Amore is the king of the mish. That's why they call him the commission in the bedroom. I gotta say, god damn it. All right, here. This is, guys, listen, this is why what John said to do was so genius versus what I was doing. So this is how I had it before, right? And my mistake here was that, let me get rid of this so I can show you guys. So this is what I was working with before. And it's fine if, listen, this, having it like this is fine if, you know, you're just drawing. It's more or less like this, right? If you're just drawing a character, you're basically drawing a character on a white piece of paper, which, again, cool. I do that all the time, more or less, right? I mean, that's what this is, you know? You're basically just drawing a character, just 3 colors on a piece of paper, right? The color of her inks is the same color as like her rest, and some white, right? So 3 colors on a piece of paper, it's fine. If you're just doing a quick sketch without any background or anything, who cares, right? This is another example, just a quick little, but I'm not doing that. I'm having her interact with an environment. And when you have a character interact with an environment, you need to be conscious of your choices, your color choices. And because this started off as this with actually no planning whatsoever, because why would I ever plan anything? I just basically had that in mind, but I was just gonna leave it like this. Which, if I had left it in black and white, right? So you add this, and then you add some, you know, if it was a grayscale, fine. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter what colors you choose, as long as the background makes more sense. I probably would have added a little bit of a gradient in the background, a little bit of a gradient on her, and call it a day, right? I would have figured out what the best lighting is in grayscale. However, I'm not using grayscale. I'm using colors, which again isn't my forte. So I just picked something nice, some nice colors that, you know, we'll do. But there's an explosion, and also, you know, I now need to underlight her. So that creates all kinds of trouble. How do you underlight a character who's basically in the sun? To John's point, John, this is all John's doing. I was like, you can't. So in order to make the explosions work, in order to make her underlighting work, she needs to be in darkness. But what's great about John flipping the script, literally, I mean, literally, this is the fucking inverse of the colors as I had them. Look at the color wheel, gang. Look at the color wheel. That's right. Drink the color wheel in. Yeah, soak it in, baby. When I highlight one of the blues here on the wheel, again the inverse. Here, let's go some a little bit deeper, a little richer. Well, what's the complementary color to that? Here, let's put it on. Complementary is basically the opposite. Well, it's in the orange-yellow spectrum, right? It's in the opposite of what the colors I'm using here. Here, look at this. Grab this blue. Go back in there. Now increase the brightness. Look at it. It's yellow-orange. And here's another trick. Here's another trick that you might not have noticed. John does this probably at this point without even thinking. These colors here are relatively desaturated. And they're darkened. And you'd know because, well, you know, here's kind of values. Let's really saturate the shit out of a blue. This is what a saturated blue looks like. You see how bright that is? It almost hurts your brain. It's so bright. Which sucks. We don't need that. We need a darker, slightly desaturated blue because we're going to be using we're going to be using some very bright, very warm colors here. Actually, I probably want this to be a little bit warmer than it is. Right now it's more of a yellow. I wouldn't mind it being a little bit more of an orange. Now it's just kind of a light. However, we'll get there. But John, inadvertently or most likely advertently, he's led us down a classic tale of complementary colors. Midgem, can you believe it? He took us right down the complementary color path.
Yeah, I can believe it. John's pretty good at this kind of stuff. This is kind of his thing, right?
You forgot one key component, friend.
Friendship.
No. John's colorblind.
He is?
Yeah. John is fucking...
John, what a goofball, dude. What's he doing making comics and coloring all good?
I don't know, dude.
What kind of colorblind is he?
He's got color retardation. I don't know what the...
He's a color retard.
Yeah. He's got coloring Down syndrome.
Fucking...
Yeah, he's coloring Forrest Gump, but we don't talk about that because of what he's able to do with it.
I am Sam.
I can't see red and orange. Man, I wonder what the fuck because that was...
Dude.
Yeah.
He sent me a full fucking frame of some frame that he did the other day, and it was mostly like yellows and oranges and then some green for like the character. Like John sends me frames occasionally, and there was so much yellow and orange in there. Like, how does he manage that? How does he do it? It looked amazing.
He has a cheat sheet.
Oh, really?
Not to blow up his spot. But yeah, he's got a cheat sheet. He's got a cheat sheet where it's like, kind of like when an autistic kid doesn't know, when an autistic kid doesn't know emotions and they have like those little like charts where it's like really exaggerated faces and they're like, and this is sad and this is happy. And then the autistic kid's like, oh, okay, this person is sad, this person is happy. That's John with colors. It's like, and this is red and this is blue. John's like, okay, and this is blue.
Do you need that with people's emotions? Because
no, I don't care. I just go through life just like a jerk. I'm going through life like a jerk, baby.
You're doing great, Michael.
Ooh, are you in the office right now?
I'm watching a house and someone's calling, and I'm not gonna pick it up because it's not my phone.
Hello. It's Midream's house. Midream and more. John, you've done it again, babo.
Michael,
Austin.
I really liked the drawing you did on paper the other day.
Oh yeah. Should I show everybody? I only show that on Instagram stories because I just was.
Hell yeah, dude! You should fucking post that shit. That was amazing. It was so good.
I was actually thinking about that the other. You were the only person to comment me on that.
Really?
Well, I actually don't. I don't look at any comments on. I only talked to 5 people on. I only talked to 5 people on Instagram. I blocked all my DMs, so everyone else in DMs goes to my inbox request file, and I just never look at it.
Am I one of the 5?
Yeah, you are.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Here, so this is I made a homemade sketchbook. So I took a bunch of paper and I cut it to size. I took a bunch of paper and I cut it to size. Hey Austin, do you know my camera broke? My Sony A5100 just broke. It just stopped working.
Your mirrorless? What happened to it?
Yeah, dude. I don't know. One day it's working and the next day it's just not. I put the battery in and it never turned on. And now it just won't turn on.
Maybe you need a new battery.
No, I put 3 different kinds of batteries in there.
Different kinds of batteries?
Yeah, not different kinds. I've got 3 chargeable batteries.
Okay. Dude, hi Nikki.
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Good to see you.
So this is what I
Good
did.
to hear from you.
Yeah.
Your mom's really pretty.
Thanks. Can't believe she's almost 60. She don't even look like it, you know?
I'm 60 years old. I'm 60 years young.
I feel like Michael's gonna age really well.
Not with my eating habits. I gotta curb them, baby.
Dude, what are you doing, Mike? What happened to Buff Michael?
Buff Michael got fat.
Dude, I'm looking good right now. You gotta fucking...
I gotta keep
Mike,
I
up.
love that confidence.
And go out on the streets of New York and push people around.
New York City.
You gotta go bully some people.
Yeah, you're right. I can't bully fat people if I'm fat myself. It doesn't work. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah, no,
I need to get in shape so I could start fucking with those fatties again because they deserve it. Those fat pieces of shit. I'm not obese yet, so you know.
You can't make fun of fat people if you're fat, Michael.
I know. Listen, I hear you. Listen, those fat turds have it coming.
Hi, John.
Oh, Johnny boy.
I think we should go find artists like sitting there drawing, and we should make fun of them for being artists.
That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Let's call them derogatory names.
Yeah.
Here, let's do a little sketcho. Hey, you want Austin? You want to join in? Anybody else? You want to join in? I'm gonna set a timer.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay, sure. I have my art stuff right here.
5 minutes or 10 minutes? Chat or
Camera, Austin. Let me see you. Let's see that face.
Between 5 minutes or 10 minutes, baby.
I mean, it depends.
John says 8 minutes. 8 minute sketch.
Are you going with John 10? Hey, you're ahead starting. What are you doing? Stop
No, I'm just doodling. I'm just doodling. I'll start. Listen, I'll do fucking here. I'll do fucking blank page. You're right. It's only fair. Blank.
Are you just a pen?
I've got a big pen, and I've got a couple other. I've got, I guess, 3 different widths of pen. I've got a big pen. I've got a 0.8 pen, and I've got a black marker.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm gonna be using all of them.
I'm gonna go in just a big pen. I'm just gonna have a big pen.
All right.
You cutie patootie.
Oh, hang on. I think my... God damn it. My screen just screwed up. All right. All right, 8 minutes starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, and go. All right. Oh, brother.
Is mine still playing? My video? Can you see me?
Yeah.
Oh, is Nikki watching you? Like, she's hall monitoring, making sure you don't cheat? Nikki, is he cheating?
Nope.
I don't know how to switch my camera, so it's my other camera. Oh, there.
Ah, okay, there we go.
You guys are cute. John and Moore, you getting in on this, baby? John and Moore doesn't need to practice anything.
Is John joining us in Discord?
John, you want to get in a voice chat? You homosexual? You beautiful homosexual?
John, let's do some missionary, brother.
Yeah, dude. Nikki, did you know John and Moore is the king of missionary?
Really?
Yeah, that's why they call him the
He's
commish.
here to teach us.
He is here to teach us. Teach us his dirty ways. John is writing. What are you writing? He's writing in his diary.
Fan fiction. Friend fiction.
He's writing homosexual fan fiction.
I wonder who the subjects are. It's probably Nikki and Liz.
Hey Nikki, when you were with Elizabeth at your secret getaway, what was the sexual tension like between you two?
We were just fine, Mikey.
It's palpable, I bet.
Damn. My pen just stopped spitting ink out.
No.
Shit.
Unforeseen consequences.
Circumstance. Okay, I'm gonna switch to a micron, which I'm not a huge fan of microns. Mike, do you like microns?
When it comes to me and microns, we get along. Listen, microns are... I started with microns early on. So like they're fine. I guess they'll always have a kind of a special place in my heart. But no, they're not like my go-to now. John, are you scripting for Urban Animal or for a different series?
Is
4 minutes and 30
he working
seconds.
on another series?
I'm assuming, well, Urban Animal is ending, so I can only assume that he's working on another pitch or comic or something like that.
Oh, is this the last season? Are you caught up?
Well, yeah. I mean, not the newest issue, right?
Correct.
Because John didn't come out Friday.
Yeah, I've seen the first issue of season 5. That's where I'm at.
I should do that tonight.
Yeah, fucking Ravelgast, dude. Ravelbast.
Oof.
Yeah, dude, resurrected. It's very remember when the Ice King or whatever the fuck his name is, the King of the Undead in Game of Thrones, resurrected?
Lich King. Oh, I thought you were talking World of Warcraft.
Yeah, remember the King of the Undead? I think he's. I don't know. I guess he was the Ice King. I don't know what the.
I forgot his name. I swear it was something though.
The Night's King?
The Night King.
No, Night King.
The Night King. Yeah. Yeah, when he resurrected Daenerys's downed dragon into an undead ice dragon. That was pretty. That was pretty dope.
Are you gonna play Diablo 4?
Maybe if it's any good.
If I were playing video games with you, I feel like a cooler person. I feel like I'd be cool then, you know?
John is writing his next YouTube video. That's what he was writing. Oh, here I was thinking he was writing comic books.
Do you write a YouTube video before you do it?
Me, I like to. I take notes on mine. So I do it's for me, for the kind of YouTube videos I make, I generally try to make them as helpful as possible. So in that, you know, you're basically doing, for me, you're basically doing a lesson plan. Hey, Nerditude, what's up, baby?
Ooh, Maddie cakes. Ow.
Hey, Matt. How you doing, brother?
Matt, thanks for the raid, buddy. Dude, this marker's dead.
Yeah, I'm pretty upset with having to play with a microphone.
1 minute and 1 minute 46 left. Nerd alert, nerd alert. Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. We're in the middle of just kind of an art sketch sesh on timer. 1 minute and 6 seconds left. Hey, Nerdo.
You're using that pen so feverishly. What's up, guys?
What's up, cutie? What were you doing today?
Apex Legends, trying to develop that skill because I'm fucking terrible at the game.
43 seconds left.
Where are you gonna put the penis?
You just got Apex, baby.
Yeah, I'm sure if I was chatting with people in the game, they would use much more colorful language than that.
Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I had fun with it today, which I don't normally do, so I might start trying to get back into it and get better. It hasn't been one of my mainstays ever.
I heard Fortnite is good. 14 seconds.
Alex and I were the kings of Fortnite for 5 matches. We won 5 in a row.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're done.
Hey, your
Pencils
stream's
down.
only got a 3-second delay.
That's pretty good. All right. This is what I did. It's shit. But man, that was fun. You know what? I'm not tweaking it. I'm just leaving it to the next time. This is what I did in 5 minutes before. Not everyone, listen, not every time it's going to be great. But that was a nice little, Austin, make sure to post yours in the, Discord.
I think the most annoying thing about this is I saw your stream deck. You have the big one, and you use less than half of it.
Yes, thank you, Nikki. And I also have 2 stream decks. Let me show you the other one.
Welcome.
Here's the other one. So that's the other stream deck I have, and then
So together, you don't even fill the big one.
no.
What the fuck?
God damn it, Mo! Look at that! You have less than half of the 32 key one, you son of a bitch! If I were you, I would just start hotkeying like programs I use all the time to it.
No, I don't launch programs like that. I've got my
No, I'm like computer programs, not TV shows.
no. I mean, no, that's exactly what I meant.
Oh, because you said I don't watch. I was like, oh fuck.
Oh,
Did I
the
say something wrong?
launch. Yeah. Yeah.
I love it for hotkeys. Like half of the shit I actually use it for isn't even stream related.
Well, I use it for if I'm editing a video. I use it for that. But when I used to make art, using my tablet, I used it for that. But yeah, no, I don't. It's not that I don't have much to use it for. I just even like sound effects. If I wanted them to be sound effect commands, it would be too many. The whole damn screen would be full of sound effects.
Yeah, well, the nice thing about Stream Decks now is you can create folders.
Right.
Which I do for the soundboards. I've got 3 separate soundboards with, fully loaded with different shit.
Yeah, man.
I can't get WeMod to work anymore. Not WeMod, Voice Mod to work. I don't know if it's a Windows 11 thing or what, but I gotta try to figure that one out.
You used to use Voice Changer?
Yeah, I have it. I have the lifetime subscription, but it's not working. Like, I can't get the actual fucking plug-in audio source to work. I don't know what the hell's going on with it.
Yeah, I couldn't get Voice Mod to work with Voice Meter, because I use Voice Meter.
Yeah. Voice Meter's a complicated bitch. If I was doing the podcasts like where everybody would come over and we were doing them all together, I would have a mixer and probably use Voice Meter and shit, but I'm doing it all through like Zoom and OBS, so it's like I control everything through that.
Eric Canetti, how are you, buddy? Eric? Check. Hey, there he is.
Hickey from Canetti is a gift.
There he is. Everybody's seeing Nikki's in the channel too, hanging out.
I see that.
Mike, where do I post
We got
this?
like an hour left.
Post it in the art section, man.
What'd you just do? I missed it.
Oh, we just did a little.
Well, he started by slapping his nuts.
Yeah, we did a little drawing, a little 8-minute drawing session. Just whatever you could draw. 8 minutes, whatever you could draw.
What's with the 8 minutes?
Well, I couldn't decide between 5 and 10, and John said 8. Split the difference-ish.
You asked John Amore for his opinion.
Artist extraordinaire John Amore.
That's weird. It's a lot weird.
And
I've heard he's all the rage.
the drawing came out like butt. But it was it was loose, it was fun, it was traditional.
What was the drawing? I didn't see yours. What was it?
Oh, I sketched somebody's like face in like a sci-fi thing. It was literally nothing. Let's see what Midream did. All right, nice. Pen stopped working midway through. Had to switch to a micro on 8-minute timer on stream. Nice. You know what? I'll take a photo of mine and drop it in the thing too. Don't forget, professional colorists. Professional coloring extraordinaire.
John was going with the Midream was going with the Assassin's Creed / Game of Thrones type thing, huh?
Yeah, he was.
I like it. Or Thief, remember that game?
I used to fucking love playing Thief, dude. Dude, I needed the whole house to be quiet when I was playing Thief.
Shut up!
Shh. Shut the fuck up.
You don't understand. I'm stealthing around here and you're running your fucking mouth about potato chips.
Yeah, my marker
it's a game.
my marker died. Up here, I'll post this underneath yours, Midroom.
New challenge, you have to sketch something with a bingo dauber. You think you could draw with a bingo dauber?
I never played bingo, but
It's literally just like a sponge with ink in the bottle, so you can just dab your
oh yeah,
little
I
spots.
could do that. Easy peasy. Thief was good, but the last sequel was really bad. John's going to bed. It's 3 a.m.
Good evening.
John.
Good night,
Have a
Johnny
good night,
boy.
John.
It's not. It's actually 2:30 here, but it looks like 4 a.m. by the darkness.
Well, where do you live, Matt?
You know what? It's actually starting to clear up over here, Maddie.
I'm still have virtually no light coming through my window.
That's how I was earlier. I was like, I started falling asleep. It was not okay.
It is a
Nah.
good rainy day if you're like you don't have to be productive. Just take a nice nap on a
Bro,
cozy couch or some shit.
Not enough coffee is keeping me awake.
I'm the opposite, bro. I'm super fucking wired right now.
This is shit. Share some of that. Oh my god, I hate when people message me.
Oh,
right before I'm about
cocaine,
to clock
Nikki.
out.
I told you I'd give you some.
Nikki knows all about that cocaine.
I've been seriously thinking about switching to crack. It's cheaper, more available.
Brother, where do you live?
Me, I'm in Chicago,
I'm in
Chicago,
Chicago.
Illinois. I'm south side, so I'll say 87th and Western.
I don't know shit about Chicago.
What the fuck?
I'm on the lovely south side.
The South Side is got that reputation.
Well, you get to play the fun game every night in the summer. Gunshots or fireworks.
Which is the most dangerous city between the three? Detroit, Chicago, or Atlanta?
Ooh, I don't know the official murder counts, to be honest with you.
Anybody know those
Ringer?
numbers?
I can Google them because I've got Google.
I still
Well-
think it's Chicago.
Chicago. What are you thinking, Austin?
I thought I heard Atlanta was the worst, wasn't it? But I mean, we're about to find out.
I'm gonna guess before I pull it up, it is either Chicago or Atlanta. I don't think Detroit's that bad, but we'll see.
Detroit might not be that bad because there might not be enough people to cause that much trouble. That city's been dying. Yoji says he lives where the Gallaghers live. The Gallaghers
So-
what's the name of that
Shameless?
show? Shameless.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Was it Naperville they lived in? I never watched it. It's one of those burbs, I thought. Or is it Pilsen? I can't remember.
It's definitely
Atlanta
not
is
the-
bad.
Okay, so he is right. St. Louis is pretty bad, but St. Louis is marked as number one, with 64.5 murders per 100,000. St. Louis is
Wow.
number one.
Wow.
And here we should have guessed this. We've all watched The Wire. Baltimore is number two.
Baltimore is number 2.
Birmingham, Alabama,
Whoa.
number 3. Detroit comes in at 4. Dayton, Ohio. People are so bored they're killing each other in Dayton.
Yeah, that's wild.
I still have not gotten to Chicago. What is Chicago on the list?
No Chicago, no yeah, what the
No
hell?
Atlanta.
But no Atlanta.
Peoria, Illinois is rating worse than, but you know what it is? It's by numbers. So like 22 people per 100,000.
yeah.
Peoria only has so many. So I'm trying to find Chicago because Atlanta, Georgia is rating at number 22. And that's 19.53 murders per 100,000. Chicago, I think, though, let's see, we are 18.6 per 100,000, but we have so many more people, that means there's going to be more deaths overall. So I don't push someone on the ratio here.
I'd like to see the overall count as opposed to the ratio count.
Well, speak it
Right.
to Siri, motherfucker. Murder. I'm going to get fucking FBI watching murder count. American cities.
Last year,
It's my new book.
we're only 2. Body count keeps going up everywhere. Last year was 305. They're on track to beat it. So wow. So St.
Oh.
Louis, huh? St. Louis is where all the action happens, huh?
So this is murder rates again. These are all per capita. I want to know how many people were killed. How? Oh man.
Nikki, are you sad that Chi-Town isn't a top 10?
No,
Yeah, she's bummed, man. She's pissed, dude.
this is stupid.
Dude, you want to know who
I'm
takes?
pissed because somebody is emailing me to do something when it's 2 minutes before I clock out. Like,
So you want to see the global rankings according to Wikipedia?
global?
Global, we're going
That's
international.
number one, man. Sao Paulo.
Tijuana's number one.
Wow, that's
Oh, I
actually
was gonna say Sao Paulo, Brazil.
They have 134 murders per 100,000 people there.
man. That's
Juarez-
worse than the favelas, huh?
Mexico takes the top 5. Then you got Venezuela. Then Mexico
Venezuela makes
again.
sense.
Then Cape Town, South Africa. Then St. Louis.
Oh,
Then
come on.
Brazil.
Wow.
Wow,
Right?
St.
We
Louis
just-
is more
We did
dangerous
make top 10.
than the fucking favelas. Imagine.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah.
There's less people in the favelas, maybe.
All right. Hey, friends, loved
Yes.
ones. I'm bouncing.
Hey,
All right.
it was good to see you for a bit, buddy.
Yeah, Austin, that was a
Yeah,
fun
yeah.
hang, man. Happy to draw with you,
Yeah.
buddy.
Same, big same. Love y'all, miss y'all a bunch. Hope to check in some more soon.
Yes,
Fucking
please.
That'd be great.
love this
Guys,
crew.
go see Austin playing
Love
live.
you.
Go
Oh yeah,
I'm fucking jealous. I'm not
Austin's
there.
playing live in Tennessee. Do you want to drop their link?
yeah,
Drop in the Discord or drop it in chat?
yeah. I'll drop it in chat in a second. Okay.
All right, hang
Well,
on.
there we go.
Quick pee break for me. I'll be right back.
Bye, 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 bye.
Sucks, dude. I can't stand this motherfucker. It was Caleb.
Who's Caleb?
Dude, no, I hate being rushed.
Tell him to lick the mud from your boots.
And I'm at work.
I thought the resorts were safe because the cartels owned them.
Yeah, because that's their biggest money. Where they make their biggest money at? Ooh.
Like, I'm pretty sure if you go to a resort, you might be okay. Unless you step 3 minutes outside of that resort, and that lands up in a beheading. Just remember that. Move or die. What is this?
How am I supposed to know? Oh my god, I can't stand this guy.
You should challenge him to a fight.
Dude, it's just like, you know what? Don't wait for the last fucking minute. This is your account. You don't want shit to go wrong, then be more prepared. I don't have time for this. I do, but I'm not trying to work past my time.
Deliver one of those good old-fashioned headbutts.
I'm sending this email and I'm not gonna send it. Thank you.
And the dog waste removal people are still coming out today.
Ew. That's some dedication right there.
Right? You could have rescheduled that motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. I really thought the lady, because for I have my Brazilian today, I really was hoping she'd be like, it's storming and you know, with Jake and stuff, you could reschedule it. She's just like, thanks for telling me. Obviously you know to wear your mask, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta drive.
Good weather for football. The thing is, they probably are willing to pay OT, right, Nikki?
Yeah, but I'm willing to do overtime when it's not like this, not for this. You know what I mean? Like, not because you forgot to tell me something right before I have to clock out. That shit really bothers me. And put my office on.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. Annoying. It's like, okay, I fix it. Gotta go. Just get aggressive.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Oh, I just clocked out of my fucking time clock. Shit.
Isn't that what you wanted to do?
No, I mean I like hit X by accident instead of clocking out. Alright, that was fun.
Hi, kids.
Hmm?
Man, I really want to get a dual PC stream set up. Oh, that's money.
I don't know if you can hear how mad I am. I'm like fucking slamming on this trackpad.
Oh, I hear it in your voice.
I'm frustrated though, so it's been like this for about like an hour or two.
Yeah, I could hear it. You're like moments away from just murdering
Yeah.
people.
Yeah, I'm like so mad right now. I'm getting goosebumps. You ever get that?
No, I get flop sweats of anger. I sweat blood actually.
That's the problem.
It's you know, it's a family thing. It's in my geniality. Miss Congenial. Ah, that didn't.
I'm back, baby.
Oh, damn it. Hey.
You got food?
No, no
From
food.
his bathroom microwave.
No, just wait, do you consider drinks food? I got coffee.
No.
No. I mean, sometimes that's when I don't eat and then I'm an asshole to myself.
I mean, like a
But I drink
smoothie,
way-
right? A smoothie can be a meal supplement,
That's
Yeah,
what I
I'd say
should
so.
say.
but it's not food. You know, like, I mean,
Well, I
Yeah.
mean, what's
I
the
mean,
definition of food?
it is technically food, but like if, all right, so here's the hypothetical. I come back with a smoothie and Nikki says, "You have food?" What do I say? Sort of.
I would say, mind your fucking business.
Say,
Technically,
have maybe food.
It's giving you nutrition.
Yeah. Well, Nikki, what would you do? You came back with a smoothie. I say, Nikki, you got smooth? You got some smooth on you?
Some
I don't
smoothies.
understand the question.
No,
Is
all
a
right.
smoothie food?
Is a smoothie food?
I guess it really depends on what's in it.
Peanut butter, flaxseed,
What?
milk,
It does.
protein powder.
Beef?
I don't know. I mean, yeah,
Beef?
for me it is. I don't really need a
Wellington?
lot to get full.
Full-size porterhouse steak.
I think I like the avocados. Like, you know, avocado, spinach. I like the one with avocado, spinach, mango, and pineapple. Mm.
Man, I got to get on the smoothie the bandwagon.
Expensive.
And
Yeah, I got to drop some pounds. I'm getting a
The
little,
frozen fruit works for it pretty well.
I'm getting a little too chunky. Keith had ribeye
Chunky?
last night.
He ate
Oh
it
my
off
God.
of his poor woman's back.
I had some of the meat from the party from yesterday, and I woke up. I completely forgot to put the rest of the dinner in the refrigerator. I had to toss all that food.
Jeez, how long was it sitting out for? 8 hours?
Yeah, well then, because I got home around 5, and I woke up at 5. So
Matt, can you believe this one is wasting food like that?
I mean, those poor children in Africa whom are starving are shedding
Yeah.
tears at this
listen,
moment.
I'm starving. Okay, it's not like I chose to fucking waste food.
What was it? What was the food that you so haphazardly wasted?
Are you familiar
you
with
animal.
pasteles?
Yes, I am. You wasted that?
Bro, I wasted 2 of them.
Unbelievable. Shamer.
Spicy. Oh, spicy. And then I left the arroz con gandules out, but I still ate that shit because I was like,
I'd
it's
still eat that
and you
rice
know
too.
what? Yeah.
Fuck it. Fuck it.
I was
No,
so hungry,
no
I was
rice
like,
is getting
whatever.
thrown away. No,
Hey,
no
Rudy.
rice like that.
Beef.
Beef had beef. That's right.
Beef.
Beef had beef.
Yeah.
Fucking cannibal.
Rudy. How's Rudy doing?
She's alright. She's still at work.
She's crushing it right now at work, dude. I don't know what she does for a
Yeah,
living,
she's
but
good.
she's crushing it. It's like Wolf of Wall Street over there.
Yeah, she runs a doggy daycare, so she's got like 45 dogs and the grooming and everything
Wow,
she's running.
Crushing it.
Alright.
Those doggies
Yes.
had never been more daycare in their lives.
She is the boss bitch. She takes the hounds and tell them to attack. Dude, what if she had that power? Somebody comes in to rob it. And she's like, get him! And fucking 30 dogs
God,
maul
imagine
somebody to
imagine what a piece of shit you'd have to be like, we're robbing the doggy daycare.
death.
Like,
Yeah, right? Like, yeah, you do have to be scum to even think about robbing a doggy daycare. You are right.
yeah, it's right up there with like, we're robbing the children's cancer ward somehow.
Bro, the Toys for Tots is coming through this weekend, and we're gonna fucking rob it.
Oh, I mean, that's literally the plot of Home Alone 2.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, the toy store.
Yeah, because the toy
Two
store is giving all,
turtle
yeah,
doves.
because they're giving away all that charity to like kids and stuff. But like, oh, 'cause,
Bro,
like, this one's for the kids.
I have PTSD from that movie, just the way the guy always said turtle doves.
Turtle
The way his
doves.
whole like weird voice. And then you
Yeah,
have the
he-
pigeon lady.
That movie's a real freak
Oh.
show, man.
Dude, you remember the part when he gets in the cab and he's like, "Ain't much better in here, kid."
And that guy's like missing
That part,
teeth.
yeah, it legitimately scared the shit out of me.
He's
as
like
a kid.
underlit. But you know what? He was right, dude. Yeah, early 90s, you wouldn't be walking through fucking
yeah.
Central Park, man. They'll stab a kid.
At nighttime now, you probably shouldn't do it.
I mean, New York's seen better days. It's not perfect, but they caught a dude. There was a dude on the train I saw today. He had somebody snapped a shot of him with a giant ass knife. Here, yeah, check this out.
Well, at least you know you're safe in your city. People are protecting others with knives.
Here we go. Let's see if can you guys hear this okay?
Yeah.
So someone posted this video on my Facebook talking about they seen this crazy motherfucker on the train. Public transportation is a dub. In New York City, that shit is a dub, bro. Do not take it, do the walk. Take an Uber, please. Cause look, this crazy motherfuckers like this.
Look at his hand.
Look how much space is on that bench. Don't nobody want to sit next to that motherfucker. And for good reason. Bro, there's several warnings.
So wait,
this motherfucker clearly don't give a fuck.
do you think
about
that dude is
like,
crazy?
From the food.
Yeah,
Or
I'll
do you think
step
he
on.
just fucking got robbed one too many times? It was like, fuck.
Well, there's
I'm
nothing to
bringing a bunch of
rob, dude. His shoes are jacked. He's got fake Jordans on. He doesn't have an Apple
Oh,
Watch.
I see the he's got the Fitbit case for it.
Yeah, he's
with
got
no
the case
watch
for
in
the
it.
Apple
That's
Watch, no
goofy.
watch.
Okay.
But like also, by the way, look at his blade. His blade is dirty
got
with dried
staining
blood
on it.
on it, dude.
Yeah.
And look at his face.
Please, bro. He clearly ready to go right now. My nigga, John Legend shit. He don't care.
Yeah, but like,
So,
That's
but
wild.
if I get on that train
That's
and
wild.
shoot him in the face, I'm the bad guy.
I mean, good luck having a gun in New York City without a carry permit. But
Well,
I mean,
I you have that in Chicago too. Not a big deal.
yeah.
Yeah.
But honestly,
Joe.
I mean that guy, you'd be like, wow, what a freak. That's more than I care to admit. That's not
That's
not like a
to buy an
one-off.
Uber or rent an Uber.
That's not a one-off thing. You might be thinking, oh boy, hate to run into that guy. It's like, well, that guy's he's not a one-man army.
Because
man.
everywhere.
He's one of many.
He's on the corners. He's the homeless people. He's everything. They're
yeah,
everywhere.
dude. Yeah, no, there's like
Crazies are everywhere.
they are everywhere, man. When they come to New York City, man, they come to they just set up shop here. So yeah, I hope you know how to run.
It's all major cities, bro.
Yeah, I know, right? Seattle.
New York's a special kind of violent. It's got its own signature flavor to it, though.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You know, they hang out and they, dude, by the way, in the wintertime and the summertime, they hang out in the subway is their domain. The subway stations, that's where they dwell. If it's too hot outside, need some relief, train. Subway tunnels, it's cooler down there. And, you know, it's warmer down there in the winter with the electricity and whatnot. Yeah. It's all the mentally ill and the revolving door jails. Ever since the no bail
we
shit,
need to bring back
it's gotten more dangerous.
We need to bring back the street gang. You remember like the Hell's
Oh,
Angels? What was that
not
one?
the Hell's Angels, the
other ones,
the Guardian Angels.
Knights? Guardian Angels, yeah. Let's get those type of groups back where they're just beating the shit out of psychos on the subways.
Yeah, imagine, man. Fucking 70s, 80s New York City was so bad. They're like, yeah,
they formed mobs.
yeah, vigilantism? Okay. The cops are like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, we're not going in those neighborhoods, so good luck.
Yeah. Godspeed, friends. Yeah, no, they're just walking around the streets with like baseball bats and shit. It was basically like the Warriors in fucking the 80s, 70s.
Wouldn't that be crazy if they like that made it a resurgence where you just had like fucking street gangs roaming and they were good and they were just taking out fucking pieces of shit? Have you ever read the
they gotta be a
Warriors
little,
sequel comic?
They gotta be a little bit bad, you know.
Well, yeah,
but like, they're not the
rob,
worst.
You know,
Right.
yeah, exactly. They literally will save your shop from somebody trying to rob you and then rob you.
Yeah, and then ask you for a little shakedown money.
Yeah, hey, we got this crazy guy out of here. We're all hungry. You know, come on, man. We can use some booze. You got booze.
Yeah,
I think that's a fair trade.
A little bit of kickback. I mean, in a situation like that, I mean, what the fuck choice do you have?
Well, like, I mean, if
yeah,
I'm
sure.
the leader of whatever gang, stomps the head into the psychopath, I'd be like, yo, I just made his brains come out of his head. I'm a little famished.
Yeah.
I'd like some stuff from your store
Yeah,
right now.
you still have 100% of your money. He was going to take all of it. You've got all of it
I'm
back.
only asking for 45%.
I want a cut. What's Daddy's cut? Daddy wants a taste. What do you got
Michael's
for Daddy?
warlord name? Warlord Daddy.
Demon Daddy.
Just fucking roaming the streets of New York with a like sharpened walking stick and somebody's skin on his shoulders.
Oh my god.
Shit, I've read some horrific crap lately. It makes me want to go the vigilante route, put on my Punisher t-shirt. I do own one. Somebody pointed out, there was some comic book nerd who was pointing out how stupid it is for law enforcement to have Punisher logo. Because it's literally the Punisher exists.
Yeah, but that
I don't
logo has
like-
been stolen and reused in so many different fucking facilities.
I know. Well, the point being is like, tell me you've never read a fucking Punisher comic, you know, without
You know,
telling
I
me.
could have used a little bit of Punisher vigilante action into Evaldi.
Right.
Too
Yeah,
bad
exactly.
we didn't have a couple fucking Frank Castles in that
Yeah.
group of cowards.
Yeah, that's exactly. It's the thing is like, hang on, Frank Castle is quite literally the antithesis of law enforcement. Like he exists outside of the, you know, he's judge, jury, and executioner, Frank Castle. And it's like, if you're a law enforcement officer, you're literally an arm of the law. Like you're
Well,
literally.
he's almost like the old school sheriffs. Like if it was Wild West time, Frank Castle would have been a sheriff.
Sure, but even sheriffs, you know, they took you alive. You know, they brought you to court. They didn't always hang you just
Well,
outright.
It did depend if they liked you or not, too, though. Like, sheriffs would be like, you know what, we're supposed to bring him in alive, but this bastard pissed on my crops. It's like, what?
Right, very Mandalorian of them.
Yeah,
I could either bring you in cold, or I could bring you in. Oh no, it's the opposite. I could bring you in warm, or I could bring you in cold. What a line!
Apparently, Mandalorian may receive redemption this next season.
I'm down, dude. That's the only Star Wars property I give two fucks about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
I mean, that Boba Fett series was real garbo.
I have yet to watch it.
I mean, I would just, like I said this on stream before. If I were anybody, I would definitely get the Mando season. I would find the 2 episodes of The Mandalorian that they crammed into the season of Boba Fett, and just go with that.
Fair enough.
What's Yoji saying? Yoji saying the wanted posters and conditions make it so you can come in alive or dead.
Maybe that's what we should do with people. We should just start putting bounties on people's heads. Fuck it.
Man, dude, you know,
Bring it
it's,
back.
dude, it's so funny. I was watching this. No, I wasn't watching. I was going grocery shopping the other day. So I'm going grocery shopping, and sure enough, dude, this grocery store had been robbed by like a couple of people, and they basically had a bounty board. It was really funny.
I mean, you gotta wonder what would happen.
I mean,
if,
there wasn't
like,
an award.
Local states started putting them back
There
up.
wasn't a reward, but it was basically like they have cameras all around the store, so they zoomed in, and most cameras now, this isn't 1995, they actually sprung for some decent resolution cameras. So these cameras took a pretty solid, clear photo of these 2 dickheads who'd been stealing from the grocery store, and they printed them out in like fucking. They like it wasn't a Polaroid in the manager's office. It was big, right the sliding door that you enter the grocery store in. Both these 2 dickheads, and it was like fucking thieves. You know, let us know. We'll call the police the second these guys show up again. And apparently, one of those guys tried to return, and he saw the sign. Apparently, they caught him outside, and he immediately took off the second he saw that he was literally essentially a wanted man. But basically,
from that grocery store.
right, for the grocery store. But the thing about that is like, oh man, that's very. Sometimes the old ways are the best ways, because it's very. You see your face right there, and be like, hey, the people in this store, they are very much looking for you. They caught your ass, and yeah.
There was a Chinese food place across the street from my high school. And one day I walked in there, and they had photos of 2 teenagers they took with their security camera. And below it said, "These are thieves. If they come in here, let us know. You get free lunch."
Oh yeah, sure.
That shit, I mean, like, when I worked at Dominic's, there was this girl who was, like, 17. I think she's, like, a year younger than me. And she came in. I was working the overnight shift. And she came in and she, like, went to the prescription drug section. And I knew she was just trying to steal shit to make meth.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, sure.
Like, but, you know, like, it's not my job to catch you. Security's off for the night. Fucking do you. I ain't gonna fuck with you.
No. Yeah, no,
And
dude,
so
that was my take, too, always, whenever I worked at retail.
Like, if I'm working security, okay, but, like, if I'm a cashier, frankly, I give no fucks about any of the property in that building. You can come in and take whatever you want. It's not my shit.
Dude, that is 100% the exact same take I had at any retail establishment. I used to work at the Staples way back when.
You want that fucking printer? I'm not gonna fight you for it.
Dude,
Enjoy. You've got a color laser jet now.
We lived in spitting distance of the Queensbridge projects, where Nas is from, and there's some rough motherfuckers in that area. And sure enough, dude, they came in one day, threatening the cashiers. They asked where the fuck the ladder was. The cashier, of course, who most likely also lived in the projects, basically pointed at them where the ladder was, and they got up on the ladder like they were store employees and just took as many printers as they could carry and just bailed. And the manager's like, "Why didn't you stop them? Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that?" And we're like, "Bitch, you don't fucking pay any of us enough to fucking stop these guys. By the way, this is their neighborhood. You stop them or call the cops or do whatever the fuck. How the fuck are you gonna protect me as I gotta walk home from this place once I get out? Once they know it was me that fucking."
But isn't that also part of the problem we have, like, in retail with how we treat employees too? Because, like, I guarantee you, if somebody came into, like, a smaller town's retail location, where people that worked at the store, like if it was a family store and people that worked there for years and they loved each other, you would have somebody stand up because they have pride in that place. But, like, if you're just some dude working at Target, you don't give a fuck about Target.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, also, like, if you're a mom and pop store, that's, you know, Target has insurance. They're this giant mega corporation. Who gives a shit, right? You know, it's just it doesn't even make a whisper of a dent on in their bottom line. But if you're like a small, locally owned shop, man, that could fucking ruin you, man.
Well, see, that's what I didn't understand about the pandemic, is I literally saw videos of, like, some random dude who worked at a grocery store fist fighting with people because they wouldn't put a mask on. And it's like, you are way too invested. Like, I guess if you started at a grocery store and you'd go, this is my career for 40 years, maybe you go ahead and get invested. But, like, if you work at a grocery store and you don't own it and you're that invested, you're a fucking bum, bro. Like, you got real shit in your own life to fucking worry about. Yeah, like, yeah, that both sides of that whole thing were fucking ridiculous.
Well, yeah, right, because you had the lunatic maskers that were just like, put on the fucking mask, put on. And then you had the hardcore anti-maskers who were just like, you fucking asked me to put on a mask, punches. You know,
well, there's nothing worse than they both have the same cringe reaction where it's like somebody walks in, I have a medical exemption, I have a religious exemption, and they're like, nah, get the fuck out, man, come on, either put, like, and those videos are like, people are usually nice in their store where it's like, you know, you got to put on your mask, otherwise you got to leave, like, it's our policy now. But then you have the ones where it's like, you have people that are just shopping and then some other person didn't have a mask on and the other person's like verbally attacking them for not wearing one, and it's like, you don't understand. If we were just slightly less civilized as a society, man, woman, or child, if you came, I mean, even nowadays, honestly, if you came up to me and were just shit talking me about that, I might attack you. Like, you don't understand. We're not that far away from really going full animalistic. Like, stop fucking with each other.
It was pretty wild to see people, the various reactions to it all, and people. Yeah, you realize how people are fucking nuts, man. People are fucking bad.
Well, the problem is whether you believed, you know, whether the whole pandemic, like, whether you were an anti-pandemic person who said it's all fake, or if you were somebody that believed every single thing the government said.
Oh yeah,
you're both
you got a
fighting
Fauci
for the
tattoo.
same out. Yeah, like, you know, the idiots that went and got Band-Aids for their first dose, not understanding they're going to need 10, because that's how it works, right? We always need 10 doses of unfucking tested vaccines.
Well, that's how they control you. That's how the government controls you.
Yeah. Now I got those microbots in me.
The micro machines.
Yeah. I used to have the micro machine van when I was a kid.
Oh, nice.
That thing was awesome.
They're trying to
it
turn us-
folded out, and it was a entire little city.
They're trying to turn us all into to micro machines.
The goddamn globalists, they just want to track us throughout the country so they can tax us more. Boy, I don't think he should be saying anything right now. I mean, he just got his ass handed to him.
Yeah, no, man. I wonder, was it, what did they get him on specifically? Was it defamation? What is it?
Yeah, it was basically the family sued his ass because he was essentially calling them liars and saying their children didn't actually die there, and they weren't too happy about it.
Crisis actors.
Yeah, basically.
Oy vey.
I mean, it is what it is. You put your foot in your mouth. I mean, sorry. Like, it's not like the government came cracking down on you to silence you. Fucking citizens sued your ass.
Yeah, it's a civil suit. Oh boy. Well,
I mean, I guess if you are a parent of a fucking dead kid, right? And you have some fucking loudmouth Texan saying that your kid didn't actually die and you're an actor, you might be a little pissed.
Yeah, you'd probably be really fucking up. You probably want to fucking... Yeah, you'd probably be doing the same shit, taking his ass to court. Not Nikki, though. Nikki she doubled up her subscription to InfoWars.
She's got the alpha brain. She's got every product he sells.
Yeah, she's got all kinds of apocalyptic stuff. She's got all kinds of, military grade foodstuffs, the whole shebang.
In her go bag, it's all Alex Jones brand.
She's eating an Alex Jones brand MRE right now.
Don't worry, ladies. We got products for you. Brand new Alex Jones Alpha Brain Feminine White. It's like, Jesus.
Yeah, she used the Alex Jones brand feminine coochie wax earlier to get ready for Joe.
You need your pH balance to be the best it's ever been.
Wait, what's up, Eric? What's up?
I just walked in and I just heard coochie whips. I gotta go.
Okay, buddy.
On that note,
taking off?
I'm kidding. Give me a hard time. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
We're talking about Alex Jones selling coochie wipes, basically.
Is he really?
No, but it's something he would do. It sounds right, doesn't it?
I would be very curious to know what exactly the ratio of women is. The demographics of women that follow him to men.
Probably 25% women. I don't think I'd give him more than that.
Yeah, that's the cap. That's the top cap.
Like, I'd imagine the bulk majority of his audience are men.
Oh, brother. Eric is going before you kill more of his brain cells. What was that, Eric?
I said, how are you guys on Alex Jones? How did you guys end up here?
Oh, we were talking about pandemic lunatics.
Oh, yeah.
And then, but we were talking about both sides of the lunatic coin. The hardcore mask all the time, even in your sleep, even in the car by yourself, and then the...
Oh, dude, it still pisses me off when I see somebody walking outside with one on, or they're just in their car. Like, I'll look, because you see them driving with it in the car, and then you're like, maybe they're an Uber, and you see no signs of that.
Yeah,
and it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Windows up.
Yeah, like the outs, like we had a fucking nuclear attack, and the fog needs to have your windows up and a mask on. It's like, what are you doing?
And then we were talking about how...
Did you guys see this Green Lantern cover that one of these guys painted in DC changed it behind their backs? Or at least the rumor goes.
Wait, what happened? Yeah. What cover?
Okay, so DC is celebrating their is it Hispanic or Mexican Heritage Month?
Okay.
And they had the Kyle Rayner Green Lantern, who I guess has Hispanic, if not Mexican lineage.
Latino
and the original version, I don't think they go that broad, but definitely it's yeah. So he's holding what looks like the Green Lantern charging lantern, right? The green, and then a flag and the Mexican flag, and I think that's why I know it's for sure a celebratory towards the Mexicos. So anyway, he hands in the project as the rumor goes, and he changes. DC changes it to him carrying a bag of tamales.
Oh yeah, I did see that article.
It says Viva Mexico.
I do like tamales. KJ, I gotta ask, Beef, why do you still wear it in the car? When it's just you in the car?
I had a good laugh because I thought to myself, like what the? Why?
Isn't that?
why
It's a
are
little
you guys-
stereotypical, is it not?
Why are you
Oh,
guys
yeah.
purposefully stupid? You know. And so on Sled Gang just now, I did the follow-up cover, and I showed it to Mike.
All right,
Isn't
hang
it
on.
the Discord?
Hold on.
Let me find.
And I can kind of, I'm like, oh, I know where this is all going. I think
Where's the tamales one?
you need to show it for context.
Yeah, I've seen that image. I read an article about it. Yeah, but Beef, that's not by yourself. I'm talking like people in the car by themselves. I don't know. I think the car is both a trap and a solace.
My dad coughs and he's always going places. But don't you live with your dad, dude?
Yeah, I'm assuming your dad's driving, right?
Gentlemen, I have to go. It was lovely hanging out with you.
Bye.
Later, nerd.
Adios.
Wait, was this a real cover?
Which one?
The tamale one?
Yeah, here.
The one,
Hang
if
on.
Mike is showing the correct one.
All right, so here, Jorge Molina. Jorge Molina posts back in June the cover that he's working on for Green Lantern, as well as his inspiration. So you have Green Lantern holding his lantern in one hand, the Mexican flag in the
not
other,
too bad.
and you see I did this cover for DC for Hispanic Heritage Month. Kyle Rayner having a Mexican background and being Mexican myself, it was a great honor to have the opportunity to pay tribute to my country and its roots. That's why I decided to pay homage to Jorge Gonzalez Camarena, right? So here's this classic, this actually pretty fucking awesome Mexican
It's a nice
painting.
mural.
It's a beautiful mural. And he goes
It
on,
reminds me of the stuff I used to see as a kid.
right, a Mexican muralist I admire. La Patria is probably the most recognizable work due to some legal issues. The cover is not supposed to see the light of day. Yada yada yada. It's unfinished. So, but he borrowed a reference from this. Yada yada yada.
Yeah, you could see it too.
And then he says, "Hard to keep my mouth shut." This is a couple days ago. All I can say is one has my signature and the other does not. Go figure. And then here we see what they changed. And here is the new one. He's holding a Viva
so
Mexico
pathetic.
and a bag of tamales.
Why the tamales?
I don't know, dude, but it's pretty
Your
fun.
guess is as good as anyone's.
It's
Also, the artwork
Just be
here
sure
just
that
isn't
you
as
knew what it
good.
was. It says it on the bag. Tamales.
The flag and the tamales, you can tell, are both lesser artwork than the character model. Look at how the tamales has a completely different cartoonish look than the character model, and the flag, despite it, I understand, supposed to be the green aura, it looks cheesy and out of place, like somebody photoshopped it in the background.
right versus the
So good.
original.
Yeah, his
versus-
version I liked, and I also liked how it compares to the
Yeah.
mural because you can see the direct inspiration. It's awesome.
Right, and also, but also,
I
like,
don't get that.
Yeah. This isn't even a finished piece, but you can see, you're right. The rendering does feel much different. So it's almost as
Yeah.
if they hired a different artist to complete this. I wonder if the reason why he's saying it's hard to keep my mouth shut is because I wonder if he refused. I wonder if the editor's like, all right, I want you to put a bag of tamales in it, and he said no, because to your point, you're right. If you look at the different versions of it, it seems as if we're looking at not two completely different art pieces, but a sort of a hodgepodge, a mashup, if you will.
Well, also like here's the thing: his original art with the corn basket and everything that's got this, it's like a roots thing. That makes sense, right? But if you're gonna fucking shoehorn the character into carrying a not even like legitimate bag, it's a goddamn jewel bag that says tamales on it. Like you're just throwing in a terrible stereotype. And I get it, Mexicans eat tamales. I love tamales, okay? But why would the superhero be floating above the fucking planet
You're asking
with a
too much
bag of
sense.
tamales?
Yeah,
Mind
so-
you, this is to give more context. This isn't exclusively the only cover. There are multiple DC covers that have characters who have Mexican in their heritage doing things with food. There's a Blue Beetle there that has him. What is he eating? It's like a burrito.
It looks like it looks like he's eating some kind of burrito type, maybe tacos. Maybe he's got
Dude.
maybe he's got. Yeah. Oh my
That's
god.
fucked.
No. Why are
And
they
then there's
all at the
another
food
one.
places?
The last one. Yeah. And then the last one.
Lantinos
is, which one
fritos.
is it? Yeah, it's Hawk Girl carrying.
Who did this?
Fritos and
Is this
French.
Do these
is
people
this-
not understand how much legitimate history
Did Vanessa Del Rio
Mexicans
do this?
have in their blood?
This looks like a Vanessa Del Rio piece.
Del Rey.
Del Rey, sorry, Del Rio. Vanessa Del
Why
Rey.
is there no Aztec-inspired designs in any of these?
Yeah.
I have no idea, but they obviously opted for food-related things. 3 times out of 75% of them, food-related things, because
Food.
if you think of
Food.
anything Mexican
Well, I mean,
heritage
she's
related,
eating food too. What's her face? The fucking the Hispanic Green Lantern lady. She's also eating food.
Where?
Look,
What's she eating? Oh fuck! What is that? I thought
Right.
it was a bird in her hand.
no,
Yeah,
look
no,
at it.
she's eating like a
She-
burrito or some
she's,
shit.
She clearly went to the same place the Blue Beetle
Oh yeah,
goes
because
to
she's
for
got
food.
Oh
she's
fuck,
got
that's
the
a Crunch
cheek-
Wrap
she's got the-
Supreme.
She's
She's
eating
got
Taco
the
Bell.
puffy cheek that says there's food in there. So
Yeah.
basically, that's where editorial decided to take these
So, no,
series of covers
you're
to
right.
celebrate
It's not
Mexican heritage.
It's not 75%. It's 100%.
It's 100%. Yeah. Somebody's big brain was to say, let's celebrate the food.
Yeah.
And oh man, I like it a lot. I love it so much.
God, listen,
I
man.
do.
Listen. You know us here. We don't give a shit about any of the ideologue type driven conversation in regards to cultural appropriation or that nonsense. But this is rude. Like, this is almost like a troll. This is
Yeah, that's why I was asking. I was like, somebody's trolling, right? Somebody grabbed that original cover and just painted on top of it to say, hey, look at this funny thing, haha. But nope, it was confirmed multiple places that is indeed the cover that they're going to be using. So I said, I think I know where this is going. You guys might think that this is a really bad troll, but I think they're setting up the next Green Lantern, and that's what I just sent to Mike.
okay. Let's see.
I mean, if I were Mexican, I would definitely be insulted by this.
Oh, here, look. They
Here's
did
the
it.
follow-up.
Here we
Here's
go.
Issue number 2.
The tamale warrior.
In a world where a sentient tamale needs to fight for galactic justice.
I feel like that's better artwork than the other one too.
You know,
Only
the cap
one
before
brave
for me.
tamale will
I
fight
spent
the
the entire
aliens.
instead of drawing pages this morning, I fucking spent my morning doing this shit. But
perfect.
also,
The problem is they would
love
put
the-
this in the movie and he would have like Luis Guzman doing his voice.
I
Voice.
love the fact that the fucking says hola, hola, hola in the background.
Oh, I can't wait for
That's
this
so
shit.
stupid.
I'd buy
That's
this.
so stupid.
I like
I
that
would
it's.
read
I
this
like.
comic.
I like that the intro is in issue 64. So not.
Yeah, it takes that long.
Yeah. This is a real slow burn. But here's the payoff. Dude, no joke. If there was a Green Lantern Tamale comic, I'd pick it up.
You're lying.
No, I swear to God.
I'd read it just to be able to read it. See what
Because-
the fuck else they threw in there.
Because that would be the most fucking compelling thing that the company's done in 10 years.
Good point.
What,
Very
just
good.
go objectively racist?
I mean, no, not even that. I mean, like, just that interesting. Like, it's so much of the same. For both companies.
Dude,
It's a nice
that
change of
burrito
pace.
has to be like, hey muchachos! Like, it's gotta be over. Like, Danny Trejo needs to fucking voice that burrito.
That's who I'm thinking about with this tamale. This is Danny Trejo.
Oh, that tamale, yeah. Dude, I don't know, man. If I was like a Mexican and I was a comic book fan and I saw this, I'd be like, you're fucking with me, right? Like, this isn't real. Like, this is a joke.
You talking about those covers? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, all
I-
four of them. The burrito one, honestly, it's the best of them. Or tamale. That's a small tamale, though, if you think about it. It's a real
Oh,
small. 'cause
no,
the
I think,
ring-
see, in my head,
context of the ring.
the ring is big.
Yeah.
So
me
you think
too.
this
Yeah.
is like a 6 foot tall tamale? Like
I feel
he
like,
wears it as a belt?
No,
At
not
least-
6 foot
at
tall.
least-
Oh, you think it's a man-sized tamale with the ring
man-sized
that's
tamale
friggin'
with a
huge.
With the ring the size of a
WWE
belt?
power belt of the ring.
See, I thought it was like a very large chimichanga sized tamale, like it was a good like foot and change with like
oh,
just
like
like
a
you
mini
know
burrito almost.
with like yeah with like a
That would
4-inch
not be-
ring.
That would not be whimsical enough, Mike.
Oh, I see. No, oh,
Wait,
you
you're
need
gonna have to
so
be
you need
6 foot tall at least to fight.
you need a tamale that's like head and shoulders tall with Superman, so so it looks good in the photo, in the Justice
Yeah, I mean
League
he
photo.
has to, that tamale has to be able to headbutt Superman right in the face and go,
Oh,
oh yeah.
Oh, they're gonna come to blows. Yeah.
Yes.
What's the temperament of this tamale? Does he have that?
Oh.
He's got that. Oh well, because this is racially offensive. You know, he has that Latino heat.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing: when he gets mad, if he
Did you say he has that Latino heat?
He does.
Latino heat, yeah, like Eddie
Yeah.
Guerrero heat.
Yeah. He's got that Latin
But the
temper.
problem is when he gets mad, his power just gets uncontrollable, and he actually oozes chipotle sauce from Taco Bell.
Yeah, I once saw the tamale. I once saw the Green Lantern tamale put on a wife beater and slap around Wonder Woman in one of his fits
that's
of
not-
rage.
No.
To be fair,
they
She tried to
script
take a
out,
bite
Mike.
out of him. She was
He
hungry.
never went that direction.
Tamale, you look so delicious. Don't try
They
to bite me,
ran that-
bitch.
They ran that by a sensitivity reader, and they just said no thanks. That's not a.
How
They
many
s-
times has he been in a meeting with HR? Listen, Tamale, 2 things. You keep referring to everybody as he and she. Now, here's the thing. There's more genders than just 2, Tamale. And he's like, not
No.
in my language.
No, I don't think so.
What is
think
that?
you're
thing
wrong.
you guys are doing?
What if he just
Now this-
monotones it the whole
That's
time?
which- what is-
So the Tamale is fucking Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite. Is that what I'm saying?
That's exactly
No,
right.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I'm right when I say hola and senora.
Oh, fuck me, man.
This-
What the like?
this
All
is
right,
just-
so we're riffing off this, but somehow our jokes aren't nearly as offensive as these fucking covers, man.
For real,
like
dude.
we're deliberately being offensive and racially stereotypical because
That's what it is.
The
Because we're
artwork
deliberate about it, right?
was
He's
really
dumb
good,
and
too.
accidentally doing it,
yeah, but that's the other thing,
and they
right?
don't know.
They are being horrifically degrading and stereotypical of an entire group,
No,
entire
hold on,
group
Mike.
of
Mike,
people.
You
Yeah.
didn't understand. There's a Mexican bottle of liquor on the table. It's all about the roots. I mean, here's the thing. This lady, right? Sure, she's a superhero, but her pasión is
Pasión.
plantinos. See? Plantinos.
Latinos.
She wants to make them and serve them. What the fuck is
And
this
she's
shit?
she's serving them. She's
She's
oh,
serving them.
I just realized she's the waitress. What is
Yeah.
is
That-
fucking does
and
the
she's
justice
serving ghoul hands,
Does
man.
the-
Look at the hand.
does the Justice League not pay anymore? She's got to pick up side gigs.
Well, they pay the Mexican superheroes less, apparently. She's got to do fucking waitress work on this.
Listen, hot girl, we're gonna need you to sweep up this place when you're done.
Look, we know you saved the planet and all, but these people ain't gonna get their own platinos, you know what I mean? It's just some white dude.
This watchtower isn't going to clean itself.
Yeah. Hot girl, I gotta say, I was not a fan of the way you turned down our beds this morning.
So the last time you made the platinos, they were a little overcooked. She's like, sorry, I just came from a
This
battle.
is
I was
so
tired.
dumb.
That's not an excuse to miss your
What
shit.
concept? Who? I've got a feeling. I don't know Vanessa this well. Maybe I should ask Kolbesh. They're good friends. But
Assuming this is hers, it just looks like her. Yeah,
it looks a
confirm.
lot like Vanessa's work, but I don't see her signature anywhere. I wonder if she fucking took her signature off the same way fucking Jorge did too. Jorge Molina.
Is that supposed
No,
to be
thank
a
you.
hawk hand, like she's feeding her people? Then
No,
maybe?
no. The it's adding spices and flavor to the dish.
Oh, so the hawk people, as well as her, are serving others. Like, you're a goddamn
guess.
superhero. You shouldn't be working at any restaurant,
I mean, that looks like a very small restaurant too.
right? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna assume it's supposed to evoke, you know, the classic with the food, but like,
I
why
don't know
is
if
she
it's
a
also
fucking
inspired
server?
by something that Vanessa grew up with. Like maybe this is another painting that we're not clearly aware of. You know.
Yeah, but it looks like Guile is the painting in the top right above her head.
Yeah. I don't know what this is, but you know, this is whew, somebody took these assignments on and said, hey, this was okay, you know?
Is that Japanese writing or a tower in the left side of this one?
No, it's just a tower.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's Latin Asian fusion, huh? Look, I just noticed that Blue Beetle has 2 full cheek folds.
Yeah, they look like butt cheeks.
Whatever that is. Yeah, that's weird. He's got balls on his face. Why would they do
There you
this?
go. Comics 2022, ladies and gentlemen. We don't fuck around when we go full on accidental racism.
Dude, that's the problem. Is this wasn't done accidentally? Like they were trying to
You don't think so?
push a certain agenda. Well, I mean, when you change artwork that was better than the artwork you gave it and less stereotypical, then you're doing it on purpose.
I think you're misinterpreting the accident part, Matt, which is like to say they did. It's purposeful in the ass, but they didn't know. You know what I mean? Like, how is this gonna come off? You know?
Yeah, it's basically the same thing as Kramer going, "I love the Afro-Americans."
All right.
It's kind of like that.
I mean, the artwork's not bad. I prefer the original because I like the mural. Like, I think that's pretty dope, the original.
Hmm?
Blue Beetle's
I mean,
not gay, but he loves tacos.
It's not for the lack of. It's not for the lack of craft that these things are poorly done. You know?
No, except for the rendering in the one they changed with the flag. That is poor work put behind good work.
Good point. Good point.
Unfortunate. What's
Seriously,
up,
is there anybody who doesn't fucking love tacos?
We've never met somebody.
I would love.
Like, tortillas are amazing, meat is amazing, onions, cilantro, fucking boom.
Now, do you guys think anybody's
sauce.
gonna get a talking to about this? Any of the editors
sure
or whoever
hope
put
so.
it together?
I mean, but where did it start from, right? Like, if it goes to some dumb asshole in corporate at the top, then, you know what I mean?
Right.
Either they fire him or it keeps going the same direction it's going. Whoever greenlit that, whoever decided to change the artist's work for the worse, just on that, like you degraded the quality of the image, you should be let go for that.
Yeah, pretty.
I don't think they're in the business of quality control.
Yeah, he would. No, quality control got it, and they were like, "What the fuck is this?" And they're like, "No, we just need to know." And he's just like, "Well, I'm just wondering, as a Latino myself, what the fuck is this?" And they're like, "Yo, we're gonna fire you." He's like, "All right, I mean, it's fine, take it, whatever." Maybe somebody purposely put it through to fuck him over.
You know, I'm curious to know if I think this was your point earlier, Mike, which is like that they asked Jorge Molina,
Yeah.
if they asked him to do it and he did it, or they took the artwork out of his hand and somebody else finished him up. To Matt's point, which is like it's clear that there's a dip in quality.
Yeah. Yes. There's. I mean, just looking at it, you could see if you compare the final version versus what Jorge Molina was doing, there's a difference. So something, and also as he said in his own Twitter, he said, if you'll notice, there's the art with my signature and the art without my signature, and he left it at that,
He
which
made a point to say that.
which makes me think that, I mean, my best guess is I don't think he went down without a fight.
Well, I mean, his
But
post
you-
started
you
with,
think he
I can't be silent about this."
Mm.
Yeah, his post is I think he said it was hard for him to keep quiet.
Banzi, that's how you start enchiladas. You dip them in the sauce and then you fry them on each side, and then that's what the tortillas you use to roll the ingredients into.
Here we go. I'll just hear you tweet right here. Hang on.
Yoji says, altering the work of an artist who refuses to change it isn't unheard of. It's common in comics. But this was definitely for the worst. This was like, yeah, we're going to change it to
this isn't
100% offensive.
Yeah, this isn't like Jack Kirby not knowing how to draw Superman on model for back in the day. This is you might as well put like a big hat on him and like a poncho.
I mean, I do think it would be funny to see a drunk Irish character, though. Like, if we're going to go this level, let's throw it out at everybody. Nobody should be safe from the DC racist wagon.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, let's get a black dude with a huge fro that only speaks jive, because that's the direction they're going.
That's it. And they would not. Nobody there would think that that's offensive.
Well, no, somebody would go, this is a great idea. This is really, you know, we're opening ourselves up to a new audience. Meanwhile, every poor young black nerd who opens the comics like, the fuck?
Yeah. That's
Like,
what
are they intentionally trying to hurt my feelings? Like, why are they doing this? I love you, DC. I bought your shitty comic day one.
This is how you see me and I think it's DC's troll of saying like, "Oh, really? You don't see yourself enough on the in the comics, do you? Here you go."
I really wish we get some fucking news about Blade.
You're still excited, or you're continuously excited, man.
Well, I want to see it. Like, I want to see what they come up with. Like, don't get me wrong. I will immediately shit on it if it is off in any way. I'm not gonna lie.
You're not unique in that space. I suspect there's gonna be a cavalcade of people who are gonna shit on it if it's not what they expect.
But if it, not even what I expect, if it's what I don't expect but still looks cool, I will praise the fuck out of it. I will straight up be like, all right, man, maybe it's a cool direction they're going. The trailer, teaser, whatever actually look decent. Ali's a great actor. Like, the pieces can be good. It's just we'll see what they do with it.
You think is that knowing full well that the pieces are there and they can be good, and you have zero trust equity in Marvel being able to pull it off. You think that's what's informing it?
For one thing, and here's the thing, we talked about how they can handle PG-13 rating. You can A, push them pretty far, and B, if you're doing things like the vampires turn straight to a fiery ash, that'll work too.
Yep.
You can get around that. It's just what comes with PG-13 isn't just gore. The content itself is softer.
Oh, sure, yeah.
So a PG-13 character has less edge generally, and Blade really needs that, like, fuck you, bro, I'm a vampire god edge.
I get it.
And so we'll see what happens with it. I don't want some, like, emotionally distraught Blade. I don't want a Blade that... I don't really want that much of an emotional Blade, to be honest with you. Like, I think he needs to be pretty cold.
Like high end, like they don't. What would it be? Like tonally, right? Like shadows and everything, because they haven't done that with the Marvels. Like even with Doctor Strange, it has a tiny bit more of Sam Raimi-ish humor, and like he never could fully lean into it because it's not a Marvel movie.
Well,
like,
wouldn't that be a novel concept if you took a Blade movie and you turned it into like a horror superhero action title, where the movie, for the first little bit of it at least, the first act is where you really start to discover Blade, is Blade hunting these vampires in a horror movie setting, where it starts off with a vampire going to feed on a human, and then it's one of those scenes where, you know, the vampire is getting chased by something. Like, reinvent the character.
It might still be that, but it won't be in the tone that you'd appreciate.
Well, it depends. I mean, for one thing, Marvel's writing right now is some of the worst I've ever seen.
Sure.
So I'm not confident in them writing the character properly.
Yeah. That's what I was just saying earlier, which is like, in as far as what you come to expect from them, it doesn't give you much hope for a Blade movie.
Well, then also, you know, the whole thing of like, there's no comic source material that they can or will use for that movie, because the comics were in the fucking 70s. If you see a comic that looks like Wesley Snipes, it's based off of Wesley Snipes. So like,
you're saying like when they relaunched it, it was because of the popularity of the.
Well, I guarantee you, when your average person who likes Blade thinks about Blade the character, they don't think about the 70s Blade with an afro.
Oh, that's the Blade. The old Blade looked like Dolomite. He looked like a...
Yeah, that would be the source material. Like, so the argument of like, no, this is closer to source material is 100% incorrect, because that would be basically Shaft with fangs. He had I believe he even wore like a Western style cowboy type hat. Like, that's the thing, is like, so I don't know about the argument of like, well, this source material, man, because none of it will be. Like, everybody remembers Wesley Snipes is Blade. Like, it's as simple as that.
Dynamite.
Yeah, right? Like, this job motherfucker's gonna get eaten. Like, what?
Take that, turkey.
Yeah. I'm no rich man's son. It's like, wait, what the fuck?
It's like, wow,
Somebody likes CCR.
This is a real different Blade from what I'm used to.
Well, we'll see what happens, man. What did
Do you
Blade
think
look like in
they
the
get away with
Midnight
something
Suns?
like- Do you think they can get away with something like that if it's done in parody, like the most recent? What is that Shaft movie with Sam Jackson? That didn't take itself seriously, but it was still doing those kinds of.
It wasn't supposed to be a parody. That was a revival of the character.
I thought it was supposed to be a parody.
No, it's essentially that was supposed to be the reboot of Shaft. That's the thing, is the character is so outlandish that when you watch it, you think, "Oh, this is a parody." It's not. Fucking, what's his face? Christian Bale was the villain in it.
Was he really?
Yeah,
I have memory hold that movie.
he was like the rich, evil white boy. I mean, Patrick Bateman without them. You know, basically Patrick Bateman again. He's not as cold. But yeah, that was the whole thing. Like, that wasn't supposed to be a parody. That was supposed to be like, that came out the year 2000, and the only reason I know that is because or technically 99, because I watched it on Y2K with my family.
Y2K.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was 1999, 11:30, and we were watching Samuel L. Jackson scream, "Motherfucker." Well, yeah, that really was like he
The
hadn't
world
done
had
a
ended
like.
that. Were you comfortable with that being the last movie?
I didn't give a fuck, bro. I watched End of Days earlier that day.
Wait, you watched what earlier?
End of Days with Arnold
That's
Schwarzenegger,
a
because
better movie to go out of.
it's a Y2K movie on top of it.
Oh my god.
I was ready for the millennium, guys.
I forgot about Y2K completely.
Well, yeah, dude. Like in those movies, it was a
World
big
almost
thing
broke
too.
like-
It was like, you know, in End of Days, there's a scene where it's like the radio guy is like, apparently tonight at midnight, all the computers are gonna crash. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna be talking about the pandemic
Mike
like
forgot
that too in 20
because
years.
he was hip deep in Blow.
Oh, in the year 2000?
Yeah, sure, why
That
not?
would make you what, 15? 14, 15?
Yeah, that tracks.
Mhm.
Equilibrium was awesome.
It was. No joke, it was.
The movie's the shit, except for some goofy CG animation when he's doing his hand keto shit.
Hand keto. All I remember
Gun
is
keto.
I remember the gun katas.
Gunkadas, that's it.
I just remember watching an interview about him and the machinist, and he's just like, "I'll basically just eat lettuce." It's like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
yeah. He was eating. I think his diet was like an apple, and like for breakfast it was like an apple and a cigarette. And
I'll just
yeah.
have an apple and a ciggy, and that ties me through the day. I usually pass out around 2.
That must have been so much torture. Yeesh.
Hey, Gentle Ben. Gentle Ben says, "I love Eric's art on his Insta." Says Gentle Ben Gaming.
Hey.
I love American Psycho. I think it's a great movie. He's great in it. I'm a Christian Bale fan. The only reason I want to see the new Thor is because he's in it, really. Apple and a can of tuna. Tuna's good for proteins.
Apple, can of tuna. That was the diet.
How do you think his wife felt? Like, he's coming home every day. Or he probably wasn't married yet at that point. It's still pretty early on.
I think she knew what she was getting into with that guy.
Well, he's probably a dick, bro. You're starving yourself and you're depressed. Yeah, Yoti's right. Like,
Well,
like
don't
you're
you remember?
probably just a piece of shit.
Don't you remember when he fucking flew off the handle at that one photographer?
Hey, you know what? He's over there trying to do a fucking scene, right? He's trying to put all of it in the fucking scene, and this fucking guy with his fucking lights, with the fucking lights. I thought he was justified. I wasn't there, but
Man, what a
I love that. I mean, but he doesn't win though. I think the Mel Gibson one is even worse.
the Mel Gibson one was wild.
That guy needs fucking Snickers. So dumb.
Mel Gibson in his tapes goes from like, you're supposed to blow me before we go in the hot tub, and then you fell asleep, therefore I'm angry. That was his whole thing to start. But then the problem is he hated her so much at that point, everything came out.
Just
Because remember he
fucking
yelled at her.
lovely.
He yelled at her about her fucking music. He's like, I got boxes of your CDs. Those are in flea markets across the states now.
Wait, what's the story? The Mel Gibson one? What's the story?
So his baby mama, who you gotta remember, he was married for like 25 years in a beautiful family, and they divorced, and then he gets with this Russian chick and impregnates her,
Yep.
And
Oksana, I
he
believe.
he was out. She had this like, she wanted to be a music star, so he paid to front her CD release and
God.
all that. And I get what the tape starts basically, and she was recording the call, so she's already like trying to milk the like, I'm gonna sue this motherfucker and get everything I can.
You think
Like,
that's
you
it?
can-
That was the
You don't
intent?
record conversations for any other reason.
Yeah,
You record,
I mean-
if you're recording yourself being attacked on video, that's because you're being attacked. If you're recording a phone conversation, it's because. And here's the thing: women are great at goading men into saying things they shouldn't say. Especially if it's a woman who knows you, she knows exactly what buttons to push. And that's what she did in the call. She kept goading so he would get angry and say more and more because she's recording it. And boom, I'll go to the attorney and I'll get fucking child support and alimony and everything. So she
But
recorded
that was
it.
pretty evident. That was pretty evident in the recording that she was saying the things that would kind of.
Oh, yeah. Well, so he's literally screaming and she's going, I don't know what you're talking about. I've just been here. Is that sort of thing.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yeah,
funny.
well, no, yeah, I think he had, was it 9? I thought it was only like 5, but I mean, the man loves the fun. And yeah, so he like, I guess got home and she fell asleep. And he was pissed because he wanted to come home and get blown and go in the hot tub. So like, this is like the next day or something, and he calls her and he's just like fucking irate. And he's screaming at her, and literally he's like, I got home and you're asleep. You're supposed to, when I get home, you're supposed to blow me. And he's just like I would hate to be like his assistant watching him on the phone. Like, oh fuck, I'm gonna die tonight.
Yeah,
And
he's
yeah, he just
going
blows up
off.
on her, and he goes at her about
Like she felt
her
responsible
CD.
because she didn't put that on the fucking calendar.
the blow me.
Today's
Yeah, and
BJ.
BJ
day.
before hot tub, and he was explicit in the tapes of being like, "You're supposed to blow me, let me go in the hot tub." And then he attacks her for everything else, and then at one point, what really got him in hot water with it, as if like verbally abusing your baby mama isn't enough. He talked about how she dressed like a whore,
Yep.
and he referred to her being raped by a pack of N-words. That's
Yes.
what he said,
Hard R.
and a hard R.
Yeah,
And that's
baby.
what really took him out of the game, was that statement, because then you had it to the fact that during his DUI arrest, he asked the officer if he was a Jew. Now, I
Yeah.
do want to point out the double standard we have here, because if he did ask the officer, what are you, some Irish Mick? I don't think there would have been much uproar.
Yeah, you're right. There's a difference there. I think it's, but we talked about this. It's probably compounded because his dad's a Holocaust denier.
Well, I mean, not only here's the
Whose
other thing,
dad is a
right?
Holocaust denier?
Mel Gibson.
Gibson's.
No.
Yeah, his dad's
Oh,
his dad's
what
not.
year was this published, Yoji? What does it say on there?
He had already some Midnight Suns. Oh, and then there was a time he admitted to slapping his. There was, I don't know if he admitted on the tape or elsewhere that he admitted to
really?
slapping around Oksana. I think he said, but he
The
said
90s, okay.
he said it in the Sean Connery way. He had to slap some sense into her, is what he said. He said she was hysterical, and he had to slap her to knock her out of it, or something along those lines.
So she was helping her from herself.
Yeah.
So Midnight Sun started in 92, which is arguably the modern day Blade character they took for the movie in 97.
So wait. Oh, okay. So that's where 97 Blade came from.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you look at the character, it's a little different. He's got the kind of like a red turtleneck, but he's got a cross between a leather jacket and a ninja gi sort of
Yeah.
thing going on.
That's pretty dope.
So yeah, this is definitely the inspiration for the 97 Blade. Wesley Snipes had the crop top, sword was a big deal in it, broad shoulders, looks like a leather jacket. So yeah, this is the inspiration for 97 Blade. But so if you go back even to this inspiration, because once again, 70s Blade's not where they're going to go, then you can call this the source material, which isn't very far off from Wesley Snipes. Now, I haven't read any of it, though.
It might be that they're just inspired by the same thing, right? They might just do it for. Right? Because I mean.
Well,
I
they
don't know
chose
if Marvel
They
goes
chose
far back
Ali.
to 70s, right?
Yeah, I believe Blade was 70s. I believe he was kind of like a.
No.
like
I'm
a
saying Marvel would
cowboy.
never go back and use the 70s material as sort of like
Yeah,
the
why, I
inspiration
mean,
for.
why would you? And also, like, they're shoehorning ways to connect everything, and this is what goes back to my complaint about the show's not having the credibility of being able to say it's not made for certain people, because I've heard talks about what's going to happen regarding Deadpool and She-Hulk. The first indication of Wolverine you get is in She-Hulk.
Oh yeah, Eric,
So,
do you hear
like-
about that?
Tell me.
On her phone or computer or whatever, she's scrolling through various news articles.
Yeah, it's like a news like Google like
Yeah.
homepage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so often one of the side articles people zoomed in, it was man with claws, man with claws gets in a bar fight was one of the headlines read.
Which is his exact, movie origin
Right.
story from the first one.
So people are like, holy shit, it's definitely Wolverine, which means that he's not he's not a member of the X-Men. 2, he has his metal claws, which means that he's already gone through the Weapon X training. I mean, Weapon X.
There may be no bone claws. We don't even know. Who knows?
They could be bone claws, generally speaking. But that would be
is the
weird.
new
Then that means
Marvel.
that he wouldn't have, which would mean that he didn't go through the Weapon X training or program yet, which mean that he
Which wouldn't
wouldn't have his
explain-
amnesia.
Or metal claws.
Right. So, yeah. So people are
I
assuming
want a
that.
new Superman movie. So we talked about this on the podcast. What do you think happens with the DC movie universe right now? Because you've got no Superman. You just push back Shazam and Aquaman. You've got the Trainwreck, which is probably a very good movie, but the circumstances surrounding, not very good. Hey Mike, do you have to pick up your wife?
No, she came back. That's where I left
Oh
a few
fuck! I
months
just
ago.
looked at the clock, bro.
No, she took herself to work today.
Well, I looked at my clock. I was like, it's almost 4. He's gonna be ending, and I was like, wait, that's 4 my time.
Yeah. No.
Because like I don't know where they're gonna go with it, because the 2 big ones besides Flash you have coming out, you just push back, and I'm presuming that's because if Aquaman isn't, Shazam is for sure getting scenes to be added to connect to Black Adam, because they're really banking a lot on Black Adam.
Has The Rock ever had a bad movie?
Yes,
Which one?
I thought Snitch was subpar.
Oh, I mean,
Uh,
I think
there was that, I mean, that other one
performance-wise,
he-
right?
Oh, well, I mean, if you like The Rock, no, he's the same guy in every fucking movie. He's Ryan Reynolds. He's never not The Rock.
He's
So
really
it's
good
like,
in that,
you know.
like in Jumanji movie. He wasn't The Rock in that one, was he?
Yeah, he's always The Rock. I mean, he's playing a slightly different, more insecure version, but he's
Well,
always.
he was doing a
hulking
shitty
fucking
version of
muscle
Danny DeVito for a bit throughout that movie. I remember that much.
I like The Rock. I think for me, there's movies of his that I don't think are as good, but like The Rundown's an awesome movie from his early career. Scorpion King's even okay. You know what? The Mummy Returns, the end, he was terrible in that. All CG of him was terrible.
Okay, maybe the qualifier is like the one where he's carrying. I mean, like he's a side character in
I like
the
Walking
movie.
Tall
But
even.
Scorpion King was good, right?
Oh yeah, you know what?
Hey,
Yep, there is
Chris
a bad one.
Downing, thank you for the YouTube
Dude.
subscription.
What about Tooth Fairy? That was good.
Tooth Fairy was terrible.
Well,
I did like the other one though, the football one where he had a daughter. Honestly, I like that one. But what about Doom? Doom is fucking horrible.
Fuck, I don't know enough Rock movies.
I know them all. I have all those posters above my bed. They're next to my wife's Live, Laugh, Love. That's a joke. There's no Live, Laugh, Love.
So the rumors. He says the rumors are saying that Cavill might be back as Superman, but he's been talking with Marvel. There are also rumors about Cavill's showing up in the MCU as Hyperion. Apparently, the people, the leakers over at Marvel say that he's been taking meetings with Feige and them, and people are
I mean, why wouldn't
speculating.
you?
Sure, people are speculating that it's for the role of Hyperion in the MCU, which, if you don't know, Hyperion is.
Would that be a good get, you guys, if he switches teams, so to speak?
I mean, one of them's got their shit together, even if they're writing his shit. The other one has a broken universe.
Right, the other one haven't put you in a solo film in over 10 years.
Right, Scooby? I want him as James Bond.
How is he going to do that in James Bond? You think he's going to be James Bond?
No, they won't cast him because they're gonna get some unknown motherfucker. But
I thought
I'd like to
James
see him
Bond
as
was going to be, trans or something like that, or a lady. Maybe a trans lady.
There's still time. There's maybe, yeah. You shouldn't assume. That's all I'm saying. Get it?
He's not doing Bond. Says Yoji.
No, more than likely not, but I'd like to see it. Although I do feel that they need to cast somebody much younger. Like, you can't go really younger than 28, but you know, you got to get dudes who aren't 35, 40.
Because of the franchise, Matt.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you want, you're gonna bank a lot on that guy, right? Because Bond movies make money for the most part.
Yeah.
So whoever you're putting in there, you want people to love, and you want him to be able to do 10, 15 years theoretically. Like Daniel Craig is in his 50s and isn't doing it because his body breaks down too much. So the idea being, you need somebody that people will love as Bond, but also can play the character for a decade. Because within a decade, if it's super popular, you can get 4 movies. If it's just popular, you can 3 movies. Like that's only 3 movies when you think about it, a decade. You know, it's not the Marvel universe, so they're not going to be in other people's characters. So like Tom Hardy, I don't think would be a good Bond. I also think he's too old. Dude's in his 40s.
Yeah. What's the thing about Bond, right? You'd imagine he's got to be a little older, right? Because, you know, you can't have a guy you can't have like Tom Holland be James Bond. He's supposed to be this kind of dignified.
Yeah, but
you know.
I mean, the dignified, yes, but like that's why I said 28, 30. You know what I mean?
I think 30 years. I think 30-ish. You can go about, not 50s, but like, you know,
Wait, are you guys talking about because it fits the character, or because maybe both?
Well, it has to fit the character.
Longevity in the longevity.
It's both.
Because to Mike's point, like I can't see, you know, Tom Holland being a James Bond type, right? It doesn't. Yeah. It doesn't feel good for character.
You need somebody that can believably have served in the Queen's Army and Special Forces, then recruited by MI6, that has been in MI6 as essentially an MI6 assassin for 5 to whatever years.
Right.
So that's why I think 30 makes sense, because that's a decade of military, MI6 training, all that combined.
Right. Yeah, no, maybe a decade plus if they just got, you know, if they joined up right when they were 18.
But yeah, so you assume you want 3 movies, which, well, let's say a decade. So you need to get somebody that's willing and can stay in consistent great shape for a decade. I would not want to see Tom. I like Tom Hardy. I don't think he would make a good Bond.
Agreed.
He's got that weird eye.
He's got to look for it though, doesn't he?
Nah, dude, he's got a weird lazy eye.
Eric, he's got that lazy eye. We can't have Bond.
He's got that
with
one
a lazy
eyelid.
Than James Bond.
No, I don't know. He's also tatted the fuck up too, and I understand movie magic and whatnot, but like, those shirtless scenes might look weird the more makeup you put on him. Like, there has to be a certain thing about Bond. Like, Bond doesn't tattoo, right? Like, Bond isn't a fucking hipster. He's a murderer.
I don't know. Wasn't he originally supposed to be like dark haired at one point?
Like what?
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he's supposed to have dark hair, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, Sean Connery, Timothy Dalton, they all had dark hair. I don't.
In the source material. Let's just say. Let's use that as a.
Oh God, I've never read the books. You're going back to the '60s.
Because I remember it was a big deal for Daniel Craig to be cast because he didn't continue that look, right?
Yeah, well, he was. I mean, he was also the first James Bond to be in good shape. Let's be real. I loved Brosnan, but Brosnan wasn't in good shape. He was just a thin Irishman. Like Daniel Craig in the first movie is like there's the whole scene where he comes out of the beach and he's got 16 abs. Like and he was also a more violent Bond. I mean, Casino Royale, he takes a slug in the stomach, kills the guys, and then pulls it out in the bathroom mirror of the hotel.
What an animal.
Fucking badass. He literally tries to defib himself because he's poisoned. But I don't know. I didn't mind Craig's. I thought Quantum of Solace's the second of his was a stupid fucking story. Like the whole villain is
that was the writer's strike year, I think it was.
Whatever it was, the whole villain, sure, he's evil. He's taking this specific town's water supply, but it's literally just this specific town. Like old school James Bond is like, yes, I have a moon base with lasers, and this dude's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna take their water and fucking sell it. It's like, wait, who, the world's water? He's like, nah, bro, just this small village in Africa.
Do you think that's a modern audience thing where if we did do the same thing as like Moonraker or whatever, or like the Spy Who Loved Me, people wouldn't like, what the fuck? There's a moon base, you know, for a James Bond movie? Because at one point,
there's an
Brosnan
octopus.
Had an invisible car, you know. And I was like, oh, I don't think people like the idea of him having an invisible car anymore.
Ha!
Well, they started as, you know, they brought back Q, I think, in the third movie, or maybe he started earlier than that. Q came back, but like the goofy gadgetry. Like I remember in GoldenEye when you meet Q and like he's showing you the rocket propelled, the pen, and it's then the whole scene of like, you know, what's his face clicking the pen, and GoldenEye's all of the Brosnan movies are good because the Brosnan movies he gets more and more violent.
Very campy. The Brosnan movie.
Yeah. I'm saying like that's of a time, right? Like
right.
if they did that again this time around, would people go like that's dumb?
It's like a Joel Schumacher film.
Yeah.
Dude, the one with the North Koreans not only were North Koreans, but they were North Koreans that were wearing white people masks. Like British white people masks.
Time to dress up like
the one
Round
with Halle Berry. Literally, the end of that movie, the big drama is they're melting the fucking area they're at, and he's gonna drive away in his supercar that goes invisible.
Right.
Yeah, the one with the North Koreans sucked. I'll agree with that.
I don't think.
But the one, what was the Tomorrow Never Dies wasn't bad. I think that's the one with the woman from Jackie Chan movies.
Which is the one with the woman? Which is the one with Denise Richards, where she plays a Christmas something or other, the astrophysicist or something like
rocket
that.
Scientist.
Yeah.
That one wasn't great either. I mean, that was hot off the tails of Starship Troopers, man. She was on fire.
I mean, she's a fucking in her heyday, man. She was a fucking smoke show, man. But
you know who
goddamn.
the modern day Denise Richards is? Is that God? She was in the one Texas Chainsaw. She's the girl from the first season of the Woody Harrelson show.
Andrea.
True Detective.
Alexandra Daddario.
Yeah, dude.
With those tits.
That is a beauty. With the tits, the eyes. Like she's got no ass, but like she's a beautiful girl, and yeah, those giant fake Hollywood dumpers. She paid a good penny for those. They look great.
Nah, I don't think they're fake, man. I think they're real.
I haven't looked at them in a while, but I'm pretty sure they're goddamn fake.
They hang real, baby. I've studied that footage.
Nice.
Michelle Yeoh, Dr. Christmas Jones or something. Christmas Jones. Yeah, no, Eric, to your point, I don't think that would fly today.
Those I don't think those are real, but if they are, God made a wonderful creature.
The way I hear tell, Brosnan was pretty upset when he saw the Casino Royale movie because he'd been lobbying for that version of James Bond during his tenure, and they never would give it to him. They'd rather give him an invisible car and a Korean guy with diamonds in his face.
Which you can kind of tell, like, he must have been pushing, because as the Bond movies go on, he does go from, like, more discreet, stealthy, like, I'm gonna try not to kill people, to just mowing people down with MP5s. So, like, you could see that, like, maybe he was pushing for Bond just to murder people.
Let's snap some fucking necks.
I'd like them to take on the Hitman movie again, but apparently she's all natural. Good for her.
The video game movie. Oh, did somebody ask her if her tits were fake?
Yeah, I'm looking. I mean, but I've seen conflicting. Like, one article's like, no, they're real, and then it's like, one's over here like, nope, those are augmented. They're bigger than they used to be before.
Augmented. Oh man, they're going hard. They're really trying to go.
Poor girl. I mean, so there is photos that definitely shows like she did get implants, like just size wise.
Yeah, drop them in the Discord. I want to see.
Before after kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, it could just be the angle of the photo, but
you're not here for the orgy.
Pushed together.
Scarlett Johansson definitely had some work done, and then she undid it. Hey, illustrationeer, welcome. I'm
gonna put it in the
hello there
memes channel.
Hello there, that
oh damn it.
Illustrationeer squad in the house. Howdy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, fellow artists. What's up, guys? We're talking about old James Bond films and how the old campy Pierce Brosnan stuff, how that probably wouldn't fly with a modern audience, I don't think.
Still, like, I mean, GoldenEye is the least campy minus the
yes, I agree.
I am invincible.
Right. GoldenEye.
Is that
Alan Cumming.
It was always funny. It was funny that 007 always had the exact right equipment that he needed It was almost like Q was like Nostradamus. He's like, oh, on this mission you're going
He
to
read
need.
the script ahead of time. He's like,
Yeah.
oh,
He's gonna
Bro.
need this.
One of the worst things in gaming of my youth was trying to get that goddamn watch in GoldenEye to cut the panel out from below the train. With the shitty analog controls.
Yeah, the little laser, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Pierce bored you? I like I mean, I grew up with them, so I like them, but I like the old school ones. I like Connery, some of the Dalton.
What's up, guys?
Corner.
Love this piece you're working on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's Harley Quinn, and I'm just goofing around with the colors currently.
You're putzing. You're color putzing.
Yeah, I'm putzing around. Keith loves Connery. You know what, man? James Bond was my first real introduction to the. I mean, Pierce Brosnan was my first introduction to the Bond franchise, and I enjoyed it at the time. But you know what? As I talk to you guys now, I realize I haven't watched one since the last ones I saw was Daniel Craig, and I didn't even watch the last Daniel Craig one.
I haven't either, and I own it, but it's 3 hours fucking long.
That's a lot. That's
Tough one to sit through, you guys. Tough one to sit through.
You didn't like
It's
it?
boring as hell. Yeah.
I've
a
heard
little
it's
boring.
basically like James Bond, John Wick.
I liked.
Oh, I wish it was. I wish.
Me
I liked
too,
Skyfall though. Skyfall was a little slow, but
It'd
I
be
like
more
that.
entertaining.
Skyfall, but
because
there
like
was that one after
Skyfall, you're
which was
invested in a
Spectre.
character, right?
Yeah.
You're invested in James Bond. There, this one he kind of
Yeah, but
you
you know
kind of
the
check
ending.
out very early.
You know the ending. It's a big ending.
I've heard rumors of
Yep.
the ending.
I know the ending. I just haven't watched it, but I know of it.
Right. Don't want to spoil
it's,
it
you
for
know.
anyone. Yeah.
I want to see it. It's just it is an investment of
It's worth
time, man.
You go look. I think
But
it,
like-
you know,
but
it's
like,
worth
it
watching, but I don't think it was entertaining. I wouldn't watch it again.
Just to that point, right? The fact like I know the ending and I don't care that I know about the ending. I don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't
Yeah.
seen it. But
I'm gonna
The
say
f-
something.
yeah, I usually listen. I get annoyed sometimes if somebody spoils an ending for something that I care about that I want to watch. You know, it takes a little bit of the gusto of the finale away. But for this franchise, it's almost like, yeah, and then it ends like this. I'm like, I don't care. You know, like, meh, no biggie.
I mean, maybe part of that is because you've been hearing for 8 years of like, is he gonna do another Bond? Is he not?
Yeah, you're right. He has been on the fence.
Shut up about it. Oh.
A friend of mine saw him in New Paltz, New York, a few days ago. Apparently, he lives up there with his wife, Rachel Weisz.
Is he married to Rachel Weisz?
Yep.
Damn, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Apparently,
I saw. Oh,
yeah.
Go ahead, sorry.
no, they're very nice in town and just very polite, nice people, from what I've been told. A small.
Ex-Black Widow herself. That's
That's right.
how she's known.
That was
He
actually a
good
nice
in The
scene.
Mummy.
Rachel Weisz used to be super hot, man. Now she's an old bag.
Yeah.
Ah, come on.
Yeah. Now who's looking at that old bag twice, right, Yoji?
Daniel Craig apparently is doing
What was that movie? Enemy at the Gates. You see
Mhm.
part of her butt.
Ooh, butt part.
Yeah, 12-year-old Matt was happy. It's the girl from the Mummy's butt.
That is his second marriage. That might also be her second. Also, she was dating engaged to Darren Aronofsky. That guy's a real weirdo, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a fucking weirdo. Then you see the
Is he
movie he
weird?
made,
Is he
Mother. With,
That
he's
movie
just a
was
fucking
balls.
Weirdo. He's a weird dude. His writing's weird. He's got a weird eye. He's just a weird dude. He's like a Tim
He's another one with a
it.
weird eye.
Got a weird eyes.
He's another one.
No, I was talking about like the way
Oh.
he directs and makes
Oh,
movies.
okay.
Oh, that'd be awesome if he was
Hey,
like
Not like
Sarah.
I don't know what his eyes look like.
I'll tell you what,
studied
real
him
freak
enough.
show. He's got real freaky
Really?
eyeballs. Like he's a regular Steve Buscemi. No, I don't know what he looks like. But
Hey man, you stay away from Steve Buscemi. He's a god.
That's a national treasure, Michael.
yeah, it doesn't mean he doesn't have
For
a
real,
real
he
freak
fought.
show
He helped
eyeball.
in 9/11, bro.
I know he came out of retirement. Wah wah wah. Doesn't mean his eyebrows aren't freaky.
Wow.
Hey, man, he was in Airheads, man.
Listen, my favorite Steve Buscemi scene of all time, is him and Billy
time.
Madison.
That's not a
Him and Billy Madison, dude. Billy calls him up and apologizes,
Yeah.
and then you start hearing that ELO song.
As he puts on the lipstick.
Yeah. It's the what ELO song is that? Let me see if I can find it. Let's see if I can play like 2 seconds of it without getting copyright strike.
I like the fact that he cameos in basically every Adam Sandler movie after Airheads. He's like Norm Macdonald.
Here, I'm just gonna post it for you guys so you can listen to, because I'm definitely gonna get copyright struck if I
Big time.
share. Here we go. Here's the ELO song that plays in the background when Steve Buscemi puts a lipstick on. Eric, are you a big Adam Sandler fan?
Semi-fan? Oh, yeah. Yes, especially Precious Gems, or whatever the hell that is called. Uncut Gems, Gems.
Uncut Gems. I didn't see that one. Was it good?
I thought it was. That metric now for what a good movie is, or at least for me, is it's just like, I'll watch it again, and then I put it on immediately after.
Mm.
I like that movie Nobody, or Mr. Nobody.
Is that the one with, is it
Better
the
Call
guy
Saul.
from Better Call Saul? Yeah. What is that guy's
Yeah,
name? Ben?
Bob Odenkirk.
Bob Odenkirk. Bob.
Anybody watch the finale of Better Call Saul?
I never got into the show.
Me neither.
No, not yet. I'm gonna binge it.
But then again, I was never a
Breaking Bad.
Bad guy. I tried to watch. I got as far as maybe 2 seasons, 3 seasons, and wasn't really compelled to like continue to watch. I almost didn't make it through Sopranos. I don't know if you guys watched that series at all.
You guys see that Resident Evil already got fucking canceled?
Yeah, no, well, no shit. Poor
Is it
Lance
Mr.
Riddick,
Nobody
man.
or- Yeah, it's horribly cast as Wesker, but I do like him.
Great actor. Yeah, no, somebody was telling me that
Unfortunately, he took a show that was garbage.
I never
Which
paid
one's
any
Lance Riddick?
attention. Lance Riddick is the black dude from John Wick, and he was in Fringe. He was the boss guy in Fringe.
man.
He's been in a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Was he
I met
was
the
he
guy
in
in
The
real life.
Wire or was it? I think he was
He
in
was
The
one
Wire.
of the voices for Tron Uprising, so I got a chance to meet him in real life.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
Is he a nice guy? I bet he's a nice guy.
Oh, he's intimidating at first, but comes off very personal. It's not a put-on voice. That's what he sounds like.
Yeah, but he also, like, when you hear him in interviews though, and you hear like, because in every movie he's like super proper when he speaks.
Yes.
Mm.
When he
Yes.
talks in like real life, he's got more of a
Casual.
human vernacular. Yeah,
A casual tone.
Mr. Wick.
Yeah, listen, now that affect is dope. I wonder, speaking of affectations, I often wonder if the Jackie Daytona from What We Do in the Shadows, Matt Berry, I wonder how affectatious his accent is, because he always uses that voice.
I've heard yeah, I heard that's basically what he talks like.
Jackie
Which one's
Daytona.
Daytona.
What's up, Eric?
Which one is that? Which one is that one? Which one of the vampires is he?
He's not, well, there's Nandor, there's Nadja, and then there's Matt
Here,
Berry's
I'll
character.
post a
Laszlo.
YouTube link.
Not Nandar. Okay.
Not Nandor.
No. Fucking guys. In the General is a YouTube video where he's doing an interview in like a record store, and it's the same voice. It's just not his accent. It's not as like
Over the
loud
top.
and boisterous. Yeah, but that's his voice.
In a New
British?
York
Are you British?
City.
He's talking about getting a Frank Zappa album.
I mean,
Is that a British accent that he's got?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, dude, those aren't fake breasts. Dude, she's wearing a bra and her breasts are pushed together. She's wearing a
That's
push-up
the
bra.
only like before and after. Good for her. Like I said.
Yeah. I only say that because I've studied breasts. And that's how
Yes,
that's how they hang bras.
So how to draw the anatomy, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
Matt Berry,
That's
what's in my bag? Matt Berry.
What's in my bag? Cooks. Oh wait, there's a new episode of that tomorrow.
Now you were a fan of that, Matt.
Oh, I love the movie and the show quite a bit.
Yeah, he's a big Taika Waititi guy.
Yes and no.
I'm here at
I was a big fan
Amoeba,
of
Los
Flight of the
Angeles,
Conchords.
and I'm about to
I like
show
Thor
you.
3, and I haven't seen that Our Flag is Death though.
It's okay.
It's okay, yeah.
Yeah.
My wife's not a fan.
What I've
But that
heard,
may
it's
be
not the
because
best.
in her head she thought she was going to get a little bit more like the pirate version of what, of the Shadow show, right?
When I just think it's, maybe people are starting to wear out of Taika Waititi.
Sure.
My
Could
name's
be.
Matt Berry. I'm here at Amoeba, Los Angeles, and I'm about to show you what's in my bag.
It is
That's
how he
pretty close,
sounds.
though, right?
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Well, he
Just he's
sounds like
not
a shark.
projecting. it.
He's not going over the top like this. Like he's not.
I'm not talking like this.
Yeah, so he definitely puts on a little bit of something, but it's like not
He's
that much.
He's still the kind of guy that says Los Angeles.
Los
Yeah,
Angeles.
Los Angeles.
We're Angeles. So
Here we
yeah,
are
so,
at Staten Island.
so it's basically his accent just with like 35 to 40% more oomph.
Yeah, he's doing the stage voice.
Let's see.
Favorite songs.
Are you guys
The
all
playing is
caught
obviously
up on
superb from
what we do
him
in the
and
shadows? Do you
everyone.
watch it?
Oh yeah, no. Every week, every
The
one.
HGTV episode last week was fucking great.
Dude, I've been saying the way he said New York City, I've been saying that all week.
New York City.
New York City. Let me see if I could. I like that clip so much. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna play it for you. I'm gonna play it for anybody who hasn't seen it yet, because I saved it because I was laughing hysterically.
Oh, fuck this bat.
There it is. And you shall be dropped in the Discord. There it is. It's in the Discord now.
You really are the most devious bastard in New York City. Well,
There it is. I think what I love about that specific delivery is, one, it caught me off guard. Two, I think it's hilarious. And three, you realize how good Matt Berry is because as that's written on the page, it just says you're the most devious bastard in New York City. Like, it's just reading those words as they are on the page. There's nothing there.
New York City. He's wearing blue jeans the whole time.
Oh my goodness.
Got the episode where he goes into hiding and runs a bar.
Oh no, the Jackie Daytona one? No, I would love to
Oh,
watch that
no.
one again.
Those are amazing. Anytime he's Jackie Daytona. I thought he was going to portray Jackie Daytona on the show, like for that episode. I was excited. But he was quasi Daytona. He had the blue jeans, but not quite the American accent.
Have you seen Matt Berry in the IT crowd? Yes. Have you seen Matt Berry
Yes.
in oh boy. But the first time I ever saw Matt Berry, he was playing Dr. Such and Such in Garth Marenghi's Dark Place.
Is his name really Dr. Such and Such?
It would work.
Yeah, Garth Marenghi's Dark Place was a British horror parody television series created by Richard Iodide, also from the IT crowd, and Matt Holness for Channel 4. And this came out in 2004. And Matt
You
Berry
ever seen
played
Toast
Dr.
of London?
Sanchez. What's up?
You ever seen Toast of London?
Oh, yeah, I've seen episodes of Toast.
Or Tinseltown, whatever the fuck it was called? I don't remember.
Yeah.
No, Toast of London.
Yeah. He played whatever Toast.
The Inventor. He's filming. Oh, it's an animated movie, I think. Oh, that's right. He was Poseidon in the SpongeBob movie, the dolphin.
Yeah, here, let me see. Here, I'll show you. Let me see. I'm gonna do like a 5-second clip of. This fucking stupidest. This is one of the stupidest shows I ever
Oh,
watched.
is that
It was
where
so
that
good.
guy got his start too?
Yeah, Richard Iodine. I don't know how to
shit.
say his name. But yeah, 2000.
I like him a lot.
Dude, 2004. God knows how fucking old I was, man. Teenage-ish, thereabouts. And
Who's Richard? Whoever you were.
he's
He's the dude
he's
from the IT
the
crowd.
dude from the IT tower, and he shows up in lots of other places, oddly enough. But
Is he what
He
do
had
you
a
call it? Is
travel
he like a character
travel
actor?
show.
man, I can't believe it was almost 20 goddamn years ago. But yeah, here's
He
a.
kind of portrays himself in everything a little bit, much like Matt Berry is kind of always the same.
Trip to hell and back with your dead son, but you've got to get over it. That thing's dangerous.
That's Matt Berry.
Gotta get over it.
But look what the fuck he's pointing to. It's so one of the fucking stupidest. I swear to God, man, it used to have me dying. Yeah, no, man, Matt Berry is a much younger man. Young Matt Berry.
How old would you say he is?
Matt Berry's got to be in his 50s, right?
Let's see.
That guy wrote the IT crowd has been shunned for his transgender views. What did he have like?
He's 48.
Did he have the audacity to be like, "Hey, I think there are only two sexes"?
Yeah, you have an opinion. How dare he? I mean, if he's like, you know, out there going, like, really hating people, that's one thing.
Right.
According to them, everything is violence, man.
Yeah, silence is violence.
Silence and violence, but also words are also violence. So
Yeah, silence,
This is
words, breathing,
Everything.
not giving them money.
see, I was of the mindset that violence was violence, but I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I'm way off
As
base.
in, when I cause violence
Bigot,
upon you,
piece of
it's
shit,
violence.
you non-ally.
Yeah, I'm way
Yeah.
off.
You need to check yourself before you wreck yourself, Mike.
I will never check myself. I will.
I will definitely wreck my. I prefer to wreck myself.
I prefer
Good
to
luck
remain
with
as
that,
unchecked
fellas.
as possible.
Cancelled.
What's up, Bill?
Hey,
Yo, what is up?
the Slavic nightmare himself is here.
How are my yoked out Yankees doing?
You say yoked out. Oh, speak shit. I gotta go.
Yoked up. Not on the juice.
Derek.
You guys have a great evening.
Yeah.
Hey, later, Kennedy. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
Bye.
Bye. There
juice is
he
loose.
goes. All right, so we swapped a Kennedy for a faux Scotsman. Here he is.
What do you mean, for Scotsman?
Here, put on the accent. Start rolling those R's, baby.
I'm not Scottish, you daft cunt.
Oh, there it is. There's that horrible voice. Excellent. His wife even divorced him over it. He was obsessed with the fact that women are women. I imagine that the IT crowd guy, he's converted one of his rooms into like a murder mystery style detective room, where he's got like he's got the yarn, right? He's got the red lines pointing to all kinds of various photos and charts and maps. But in the dead center of it, it just says women are women. But he's trying to crack the case. You know, he's got a drawing of a vagina, he's got a drawing of a pregnant woman, he's got a drawing of a trans woman, a few question marks around it. He's got various like formulas and calculations. And he's like, what is woman? You know, Bell still can't answer to me what a woman is to this day.
No, every time I think about it,
He just freezes
I
up.
just lose all my I freeze up.
Yeah, it's like a Yeah, like a computer with a busted algorithm.
Yeah, like a deer in the headlights.
Well, I mean, this might sound a little, but like, why don't you just say, oh, there are women and there are trans women, and that's it.
But what's the difference between a woman and a trans woman? Because
You-
if there is
One
a
doesn't
difference,
have
that
a dick.
mean-
Yeah. Well, but sometimes
that
they
would
can
mean
have
that
they.
trans
Well,
women aren't
a
women.
trans woman can also have a man-made pussy.
That's true. The old pouch. Prison
Yeah,
wallet.
the old flesh
So
cave.
is it like a kangaroo pouch down there?
I think it's an innie outie
it's man-made?
situation.
Yeah, it's like fucking somebody's belly button.
Delicious.
No, I don't fucking know, dude.
I mean, I think it's kind of crazy that it's controversial to say that there can be women and trans women, and it's crazy that people can't have that separation. They need to be told that there's something they're not for their feelings.
Yeah, no, but like, by the way, gang, not to get too crazy about it, but if you need everyone to affirm who you are, that is a one-way ticket to lots of emotional turmoil. Because, you know, the only person who should be affirming who you are, what you aren't, is you. That's it. And if you constantly are relying on outside forces to hold you up, inevitably, you know, you're gonna run into some real trouble, man, because the people are not everybody's on board for the same stuff. Yeah, no, it's a recipe for disaster.
You know, it is what it is.
It is funny that J.K. Rowling can basically say whatever the fuck she wants because she's a billionaire. She's a billionaire and she
Yeah.
still owns the rights to her work, for the most part. You know?
Yeah. It's gotta be nice to just be like, yeah, I don't buy any of your bullshit. I'm gonna say this now.
Yeah. Not that I agree with everything she
They
says.
tried to eliminate her. But they failed so far.
Not that I'm a J.K. Rowling simp, but you know.
I fundamentally don't agree with her on a lot of things.
Sure.
I do agree she should have the right to voice an opinion. And as far as I took her opinion to me wasn't necessarily anti-trans. It was basically a woman saying, you know, like, by pushing what you're pushing, you're diminishing what it is to be a woman. And as a woman, I find that inappropriate. And then she was slaughtered for it.
Well, that's what she gets.
Yeah, how dare you have an opinion about being a woman, you fucking woman. Weird world we live in now.
Yeah,
Well,
women need to shut up and let men who became women talk now.
Exactly.
their time is over.
I mean, who knows more about being a woman than a man who turned into a woman? Right?
Yeah, it's time for
know,
neo
I mean-
pussy now. This old pussy it's old hat. Nobody's looking for that
I mean,
now.
I mean, nobody wants all natural, real women anymore. Come on.
Didn't Bruce Jenner become a Woman of the Year or something? The first year he transitioned?
Yes, because as we all know,
That and a manslaughterer.
you're right. The best
That's
women are the men that became women.
That's true. They do better than them in sports.
Yeah, they do better than them in sports. They win Women of the Year. They're alpha chats, just like our friend Ezra Miller, champion of this stream.
Oh, God.
Shut up.
I hate to tell you, but Andrew Tate would eat Ezra Miller alive.
He'd probably eat his butthole.
Oh, by the way, I figured out his scheme, Andrew Tate.
Oh.
And it's ingenious. It's ingenious marketing.
Please tell me about Hustlers University.
He fessed up in an interview that he's been online for quite some time, but changed his strategy.
He did.
So, if he changed his strategy to generate as much eyes on me as possible, let me get banned, and when I get banned on that publicity, I launch the newest iteration of my scam. I'm pretty sure it was all planned out to get really popular, all eyes on you, get banned for saying heinous things, and then the only way you can talk to or communicate with Andrew Tate or see Andrew Tate is through Hustlers University now.
Oh man.
I think it was all just a genius marketing plan.
Well, there you have it. Now we
That makes sense.
all just have to join Hustlers University.
$50 a month. You get to be taught by 8-year-olds in crypto and learn how to make pennies upon your dollars every month.
Well, I can't wait. Sign me up. I want to learn from the peanut himself.
Yes, sir. Somebody posted a video of like this man's masculine and he's doing his Aikido and shit, and then they posted a video of somebody recorded of him like walking by, and he walks like a chick.
Oh man, I'd love to see that video.
Let me see if I can find it.
This is peak masculinity. No, I was watching a video of Andrew Tate. His accent sucks. You guys ever hear this guy?
His accent sucks because he's fucking British, but his father was an American soldier, so he was like in America all the time.
Yeah, he's doing, it's like this weird American-British hybrid. So it goes American, 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 and then shitty British.
Posted the link in the chat for the video. It's just a short. It's a YouTube short.
Most girls hate
Was I muted? I posted the video in the chat.
Andrew
No, you're
Tate
not.
is because he's
You're
bringing.
Okay, I thought I was muted. Yeah, it's in the
Oh, he's doing
YouTube,
nunchucks?
It's just a YouTube short. Yeah, he's a keto. That's how he walks.
Oh, he's got a bit of a gut on him too.
Well, they drink alcohol excessively.
Yeah, he's got some chicken-ass chicken legs on him. Is this really him, or is that somebody else?
No, that's him.
What do you mean? He's on
not
that level. He has a stunt double.
He's not a big dude. Like, he's just a thin dude with a little bit of muscle on him. Like, people made him out to be this alpha Chad male, but he's just kind of like a, you know, in good shape European dude.
Now you think of one.
Hey man, I'm old. I got lag time.
Did you hear, Bill, did you hear that Shazam and all that was pushed back?
I am not surprised. I didn't, but now that you said, I'm not surprised because shit's going down. They're trying to figure shit out.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna have to wait to get your Jason Momoa fix.
Just
I'm
rewatch
gonna
the
have
first
to
season of
wait.
Game of Thrones.
I'm gonna have to wait to get my 20 seconds of Amber Heard. I'll comment too. If she gets that much.
Rumor is they delayed it to recast her.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Good.
At least that's what people are saying.
If that is true, then good. Recast that Madcap.
She's you know,
that
she's
background is quite the Van Gogh.
That's me. You know me.
The Van Gogh of scat.
Yeah, Van Gogh suck my nuts. Van Gogh fuck yourself. It's actually pronounced Van Gogh. You animal. You Philistine.
Van Gogh to the polls because it's missing.
Van Gogh to the polls.
That sounds like something Kamala Harris would say.
Well, that's what Hillary said when it was Pokemon Go time. She said,
Yeah.
She said, why don't you Pokemon go to the polls?
Did she really?
She really fucking said that, dude.
She unironically said that.
Somebody wrote that for her.
This was after bragging about the hot sauce in her purse.
Wait, what do you mean hot sauce in her purse?
So she was on a Sirius XM show.
Opie and Anthony.
No, it was the one with the black host. I can't remember his name. He was around for a while. Anyways,
Charlemagne.
No, but the other one that was popular in Sirius before Charlemagne took over everything. It was
show?
Funkmaster Flex.
Waze or some shit like that. I can't remember his name. Anyways, predominantly black morning show. They were talking to her, and out of nowhere, she's like, "Well, I always do keep some hot sauce in my bag."
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
I always do keep some chicken and watermelon in my bag.
Basically, right?
Fucking asshole.
Meanwhile, the truth is closer to her. She keeps rope in her bag. Especially you hear like about
rope
how
and
she
duct
treated
tape.
the fucking servants at her house and everything, and when she was the governor's wife.
They're still afraid of her.
The bitch clangs when she walks because she's got chains to put around you.
And that's why she's Alpha Chat of the day.
Oh my god, stop the alpha chat.
Stop the Alpha
Drive me
Chat.
fucking nuts, bro.
I'm so proud of you, Mike says Earthbound. Thank you. I'm proud of you too, buddy.
You guys, what's the cheese with that starts with a G? It's like
Gouda?
or something.
Gouda Gruyere?
Yeah.
That's not how you pronounce it. It's Gouda.
What the fuck?
Earthbound,
Wait,
tell me
what
that.
is it?
It's Gouda. Gouda cheese, how
What?
we pronounce it, is our
Smoked-
stupid, ignorant American way.
Nah, we had this whole conversation the other day, dude. In America, we pronounce your stupid fucking food names however the fuck we want.
Don't like McDonald's, don't fucking get it.
You know, but by the way, we do that with you fucking too. Yeah, you're not. It's not Deutschland. It's fucking Germany, dude. This isn't Nippon. It's fucking Japanese.
Yeah.
It's
I don't care
Japan
how
and you're
they
Japanese. I don't give two
We spell
shits.
America with a C. I don't give a fuck if you spell it with a K. Racists.
Yeah,
I just call everybody racist now. It's so easy to get out of argument.
yeah. It's Quesadilla for all I give a shit.
Oh, dude, listen. I draw
That's
the line.
stupid even for you.
Yeah, it's tortilla chip though, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I actually would slap somebody for calling it a tortilla.
Nah, man, fuck them. This is America.
Ridiculous.
We say it however the fuck we want.
Yeah, but this is also America, so I'm gonna do violence upon you, and my violence may conquer your violence.
Only one way to find out. Bale,
True that.
get the gun. I'm sorry, Bill. Get the knife.
Gun? Yeah, no, we knife fight in this house.
Yeah.
We
You're
ain't
right.
no pussy.
Man, dude, the other day I was still thinking about that kid that got stabbed in the neck during a street fight.
I saw that video.
Yeah, no, he bled out like a stuffed pig, man.
Yep. I mean, knives are nothing to fuck with, bro. You don't,
Yeah,
you
no.
don't, like,
Bill.
you don't try to be a hero with some psycho with a knife.
Bill, did you see that? Did you see that video, dude?
No.
You would have creamed your
No.
jeans, baby.
And that's why I didn't see it.
Yeah,
Are
yeah.
you into the gore porn there, Bill? Is that your whole thing?
Yeah, ever since I was 12. I saw there was this page called marmalade.com where they
It was-
just post gore.
It was steakandcheese.com for me.
It was rotten.com for me.
Oh, Rotten, yeah, Rotten's another nice one. Dutch Commando was killed in Indianapolis this week.
Who
Should
the-
have tipped.
Who's that? Who the fuck is Dutch Commando? Is that a
It was
is that
a
streamer?
Dutch Commando. No, somebody from the Dutchland.
Oh.
Dutch Commando streamer stabbed in
Yeah, dude.
Indianapolis this week.
I thought I was like, oh, is he like another one like
IRL streamer.
yeah, is this like a Dr. Disrespect kind of thing?
Look, I'm telling you, EB, his problem is he went to a Waffle House at 2 a.m. and didn't tip. They're always ready to fight in a Waffle House at 2 a.m. He should have tipped.
Nah, Dutch Special Forces.
Dutch Special Forces.
Indianapolis, the city in America.
Yeah, he was visiting and got. Was he shot or shanked? I think shot. What a world we live in. Dutch commandos can't be here free.
What's up, Shud? What's up, Shud? Sir, you launch comic? Me? No, I know launch comic.
Why you no launch comic, Dina Cola?
Cause what the hell do I know about comic book making? Nothing.
You talented. You launch comic.
Yeah. We the people have chosen. We have decided that you launch comic.
Okay.
And the people do not take no for an answer.
Oh boy.
Me read your comic you launch. What would it be about? Like, if you were to do a comic, what would it be about?
Tits.
Dude, I had this idea for a comic.
Molly Green Lantern.
No, the idea I had for a comic was it was a spoof on an 80s action movie. It was gonna be called Jurassic Gun, and it was gonna start off in a.
I'm already in.
It was gonna start off in an underground scientific top secret lab, and Sylvester Stallone's working there as the janitor, and one of the scientists is Arnold Schwarzenegger. There's some kind of spatial like solar flare causes an anomaly, and Sylvester Stallone and Arnold Schwarzenegger in their prime get swept back to the Jurassic era with like all their various accoutrements. So they got an arm up. They use all kinds of like super fucking high science tech weapons, and they got to fight their way through like a dino world to get back, because Schwarzenegger figures out, because he's a genius, that there's going to be another temporal rift that they could ride back into the future, but they're on a limited window, and they gotta get through herd after herd of dinosaur to get there.
Yeah, that would have flopped as a movie, but I'd have watched it.
Yeah, exactly. Would have been.
You know what? You know
but
what
fun,
sucks about that?
Fun to draw.
We never got a team up in their prime simply because of their egos.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, no, they
That's
probably both
sad.
wanted top billing.
Well, wasn't it? It was. They hated each other because it was like, you're coming after my spot. And I mean, in all fairness, Schwarzenegger, in my opinion, owns the muscle-bound guy thing, only because Stallone was in great shape for Rocky, but he wasn't. I mean, Schwarzenegger was a fucking bodybuilder.
Yeah, he was huge.
Yeah.
Schwarzenegger would bodybuild, then do construction during the fucking day. Stallone was doing fucking beef movie porn.
I forgot he did pornography.
Also, Schwarzenegger legitimately is like 6'1", and Stallone's like 5'10". So you couldn't put them next to each other. I guarantee you that was in Stallone's contract in his heyday. Like, don't put me up to, like, if I'm in a scene next to somebody who's taller, I need some stilts or a chair to stand on.
Well, that's what they did with was it Tom Cruise? That they would put on a little I forget where they said Tom Cruise. He was acting beside some actress who they put him on a little
Probably
stool.
his wife. She was taller than him.
They put him on a stool to give the illusion that was tall or taller than her.
I like Tom Cruise. I like his movies at least. I think he's kind of a goofball in real life. He's also got a weird body. Like he's always in great shape, but it looks like he's wearing like a muscle suit. But I like his movies. I haven't seen the new Top Gun yet, though.
Top Gun was dope. New one.
My wife's never seen the first one, so we gotta watch the first one, and then once that hits digital for a reasonable price, I'll pick it up.
Bill, what are you working on right now?
I'm working on getting ready for bed because it's 11:30.
Unbelievable, this guy.
I had to pull back on a lot of projects and things I had my grip little hands in because the physical stress was getting to me. I mean, it still is.
What stress?
Mostly the eye stress.
Oh, the eye stress.
It's just, yeah, it's eye straining. Just when you mix in everything plus the gym for like a few months straight with no release work, like no massages or whatever, it adds up. And especially on the eyes, like I'm on eye drops, and for like I've been on eye drops for like a few days, and I still don't see any improvement.
Shit.
Yeah, the worst part is that I have to force myself to do less than I don't want, because I can be like, oh, I can study my coding thing for like 4 maybe 6 hours, take a break, then maybe draw for a couple of hours, and when I'm done that, maybe work on this Gundam I'm working on currently for like 30 minutes or an hour.
What in the Gundam you doing? I'm sorry.
That is probably the daddest joke I've heard you say so far.
it's my dad joke of the day. Yeah, that's the most insulting thing I've said today. You should have heard Mike earlier. He was slipping hard R's and everything out there.
That wouldn't be the first.
Normally he's outside of his patio firing a gun in the air when he's doing it.
Now I'm still wondering how that Dutchman died in Indianapolis. We found out that St. Louis is the most dangerous city in America, and one of the most dangerous cities in the world, Bill.
Really?
Yeah.
St. Louis?
Yeah, St. Louis is worse than the favelas in Brazil.
Bruh.
Straight up.
No, that's saying something.
Alright, so it's not one Dutch commando. It was 3 Dutch soldiers shot downtown Indianapolis, 2 in critical.
Was it a hit by like somebody else?
Wait, are Dutch commandos getting capped by random gangsters?
No, so all 3 men are identified as Dutch soldiers from Commando Corps on exercise in Indiana, according to the Netherlands Ministry of Defense. It's a premier training facility they were sent to, but they were shot, presumably a robbery? But I haven't found the reason. Oh, one of them dies, so 3 were shot, 1 died, 2 are in critical.
That doesn't sound like a robbery to me, dude. I mean...
It is a little weird, yeah.
Doesn't that seem a little suspicious?
Did they try to stop?
Anybody else sound? Does it sound a little off? You know, when you listen to a story and it sounds like something ain't quite right.
Well, there's no like, nothing is saying like why. Like they're not saying they were robbed or nothing. Just saying that they were shot.
Yeah, Dutch commandos just gunned down.
I mean, they were outside the front of the hotel, so it's not impossible for them to have like
an ambush, maybe
robbery or yeah, I don't know. It's suspicious to say the least. Who knows? I mean, why would you need? What are the fucking Dutch doing that are like they need to be wiped out?
Hey, Bill, have you watched Sandman yet?
No, and I don't plan to.
What? You love Sandman?
He hates the little black girl to death, though.
That is true. Like I go to bed thinking about how much I hate her.
Gotta get over it, buddy.
Who does he hate?
He hates the girl who's playing death.
Oh.
He doesn't appreciate that change from the source material.
He's never read the source material.
That doesn't mean I have to appreciate the change of a source material I haven't read.
Ridiculous.
He saw photos.
No, I actually really like. I thought Sandman was a beautiful series. I hope it gets a second season, man. So much of what Netflix does is garbage. Would hate to let a series like that, a good one, go to waste.
Did you hear Gaiman came out and said that the movie they were going to make, he was responsible for killing because the script was shit?
The script was it was the Wild Wild West script that the dude wrote. He
Was it really?
So the dude, yeah, I looked into it. So the guy who wrote or was writing the Sandman at the time, or for the Hollywood script for Sandman, he had Death and a bunch of Death villains they were triplets. They were triplets, and they were in a race to gather all of Death's tools, his sand, his mask, and his his ruby. And it was a race to see who could get it first. And that was kind of the crux of it. And in it was robotic spiders and a bunch of other things. And the studio execs were like, so what do you think? And Neil Gaiman famously said, this is not only the worst Sandman script I've ever read, it is the worst script I've ever read, period. And they're like,
insert Will Smith.
And he's like, and the studio execs were like, come on, there must be something you like about it. And he was just like, no, not a single thing. And sure enough, what he did was he leaked to, I think it was some comic book news site that's still out. I think it was like, We Got This Covered, or like comicbook.com. He let it go. He anonymously sent it to them, and they read it and realized, much like himself, it is complete shit. And they leaked that it was shit, and the project was killed. So he actually saved Sandman.
Good for him. Good for him.
Wish I would have done it again.
What? When? The series is dope.
What is just give me the 20,000 foot overview of the story with no spoilers. Like, what is it about, essentially?
Sand. It's in the title, Sandman. It's about sand.
Could be about sweet dreams. You don't know that.
The story is, well, there's all these various aspects of our reality. So there's dream, desire, death, despair, delirium, and another one. But like they're called the endless. So there are these anthropomorphization of these. Yeah, say it, Bill.
Anthropomorphization.
There it is. Yeah. Of these aspects of our existence, and this is a bit of a first episode spoiler, but it's the whole crux of the show. They trap death. A bunch of human beings are able to trap dream, rather. And they trap dream for quite some time. I don't want to give too much away. And then it's kind of, you get to see what happens in the absence of dream. What happens to, just the world in his absence. Because eventually, eventually he gets out. That's not, again, it was the first episode. Spoilers. As they're not.
Isn't that in the trailer?
Right.
He just breaks out of some prison.
Right. So it'd be like trying to capture. It's like trying to capture just desire or death or any of the other endless. Right. You can only contain this thing for so long before it all falls apart. But in his absence, what kind of transpires while he's gone? It's pretty interesting. It's pretty compelling. Now the funny thing is, in the original series, he runs into Batman and like Swamp Thing and Superman, he's and John Constantine, of course. He's part of their world. He is very much part of the DC universe. But in this series, they've kind of cut ties with all of that. All that's kind of gone. And I'm assuming it's, you know, I don't know. This Sandman doesn't quite fit in with, you know, the comic book universe all that much. It doesn't feel, you know, it doesn't feel quite right. Wait, no, Bale, seriously, how come you don't want to watch it?
First of all, I don't think it's something that I would enjoy, because I haven't read the source material and it sounds like proper pretentious and a lot of moodiness and a lot of talking.
Yeah, it's like visual poetry, Bale.
Yeah, I don't think I enjoy it.
Have you been watching the newest season of Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
Or House of Dragon, rather?
Because that franchise has been dead to me for years now.
Oh man, it's actually, I like it.
I dare to give them time. I do not trust people who are not the source creators or like very tightly linked to them.
Well, he's working on the show. Martin.
Is he?
Yeah, he's part of the. He's been working with the scriptwriters who aren't the original guys. So Benioff and Weiss are. They're out.
Well, that's a plus, because those two, they know that series so hard.
Did you guys see that Beverly Hills Cop 4 is a real thing?
With Edward Murphy?
Yeah, it's called Beverly Hills Cop Axel Foley, co-starring Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
God, where the fuck they dig that asshole out from?
Yeah, no, I don't remember anything he's been in since Looper.
More like Pooper. No, Looper was good. I like Looper.
I was gonna say Looper was
Yeah,
good.
I'm just teasing. Although he did look like, my one gripe, he looked like a dickhead in that fucking, making him look like Bruce Willis with a little bit of that prosthetic. he looked
Yeah,
like,
the Bruce Willis makeup's pretty hard to look at.
yeah. Like, you know, I wish like they hadn't done so much makeup. Maybe I'll take it down like a good 80% and just use your imagination that they turn into each other.
Yeah, what's the point? Like, that was so much like for what? Just because they look a little bit alike that you couldn't have just said they were the same person?
Yeah.
BRB.
BRB. Wait, so Bill, what are you watching these days? If you're not watching Game of Thrones, or
I'm watching plenty of anime live action.
Anime live action?
No. I said I'm watching a lot of anime, and then I started thinking if there's anything live action that I'm looking forward.
I heard they're still doing that One Piece series, Netflix.
That is going to be not a good experience. They don't learn, and nobody trusts Netflix to properly do a rubber man. Because the main character is made out of rubber and he just stretches, so I don't know how they're gonna make that look appealing on live action.
Oh, so he's like Mr. Fantastic? Or Plastic Man?
Yeah, he's basically Mr. Fantastic. But you know, since he's made out of rubber, like bullets and projectiles and that
like
sort
next
of
week. Like next week. Why?
Hey,
Did you
vitamins.
order for $4.99 today?
Vitamins, what's up, baby? Vitamins, what's up? Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub, cutie. I appreciate it. Hey, vitamins. Vitamins, what brings you to my neck of the woods? Hey, Bill, thank you for the Prime sub.
Yip K yay.
Hey guys.
Yip-ki-yay yourself.
That is not how you pronounce it, you dumb bitch.
Yip-ki-yay.
Recently, there's been quite a few like anime originals that have been pleasantly surprising. The one that I've been the most looking forward to is Licorice Recoil. It's the TODR is what if John Wick was a waifu.
Oh, that's funny.
And the other one is probably everyone's favorite, which is Overlord. For this season, it's like the fourth season already of a guy gets absorbed into a video game and now has to live within it as the character you played.
Cool. Shit, now I forgot what I was gonna say. I still need to finish Fooly Cooly.
Dude, I was surprised by how short Fooly Cooly is.
Yeah, it's only like 6 episodes, I think.
It's like 6 episodes, yeah. Yeah, but even if we do the typical book review, or at least that type of stream that we used to do, I don't know if I can do it with the camera, even as a VTuber, because I think the cable on my webcam is finally dead. Because of the way my setup is, I don't pass my web camera cable like behind the desk and everything. It goes to the side of my monitor and like it goes forward. So the very end of it, where it plugs in into my computer, is like a 90-degree bend. Actually, no, it's not 90. It's like even like a 50-degree bend.
Oh boy.
And yeah, when you use it like that for like months on end, I guess the wire inside finally gave out.
You fucked it up. I forgot what movie that was from.
Bale, how could you?
Yeah, well, it is what it is.
Me,
I don't know if I can use my phone as a webcam. Could be possible, but I haven't fucked around with it. And I haven't had the need for it either.
Zani Samadu.
Guys, I gotta head out. I'm gonna start making dinner here soon.
Alright, yeah. You know I'm taking off too, Daddy-o. It's I've been on 4 hours. Hey Matt, thanks for hanging out, man. Always a blast chatting with you.
I'm going a little bit earlier so I can actually join in and talk to you guys a little bit after my streams. I'm doing 11 o'clocks now.
Yeah, 11 o'clock. I love that.
Good, yeah.
So I look forward to more raids, essentially.
Yes.
Raids and then me jumping in.
Perfect. No, perfect. Love hearing your point of view. Love mixing it up.
Always fun. Always fun.
Always fun. Always a good time.
Even when we argue, it's fun.
Yeah, no. But when we argue, it's stupid and it's over nothing. We forget about it.
It's about is Rosanna racist?
Yeah.
No, she's a pill popper.
I think, you know, it is. At the end of the day, I don't think either of us gives us enough of a shit outside of like, like I don't.
No, I'm not gonna be angry at you because Roseanne's a bitch.
Yeah, because Roseanne's fucking baddie.
I'm Roseanne and I smoke weed in Hawaii.
I'm growing peanuts.
She's not quite as fat, but she reminds me a little bit like Mole Man nowadays from Simpsons.
Oh boy. On that note, shout out to Mr. Nerditude. Thanks for joining us. Shout out to the Balinator. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
See you tomorrow, baby.
Hang loose, everybody.